guys are having drama already. We have not even gotten to the drama of the night, and you guys are already making drama. Wonderful. I Oh my god. Well, hello everyone. It's been a while since we've done a visual novel reading stream. I really enjoy doing those, and I haven't in a while, so I thought I'd do one again. And I have a good 20 visual novels downloaded, and I really don't think we'll get through even half of them. But yeah, we have a whole bunch of them, and I guess I don't know. I have had a day. There might have been things that happened. There were definitely things that happened, but I don't remember them. I'm just very tired, so I might, I don't know. Okay. I need to pick one. I didn't pick out an order to play these in or anything. I just have a whole bunch of them here, and, I would list them all out to you, but there's too many. There's simply too many to do that. So I'm just gonna pick one that has a cool sounding name, and I'm gonna go for it. Actually, I'm going to pick this one just because it's the very last on the list, and it means nothing, but, you know. And hopefully, OBS should steal it, and put him up there, once it feels like it. Let's see. He has popped out for me. He has not popped up in OBS. So, time to observe OBS and see if it will tell me anything. I see. I just have to manually set it. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Hello. Let me make you bigger. Huh? Oh. I see, I'm messing around with the wrong thing. Forgive me, I'm still new to using computers, and I am not the best with them. Let's see. There he goes. There. He's happier now. There we go. That's bigger. I have to press transition to get it. Let me just move it out of studio mode. I should have done that in the first place. It's okay. It's okay. We're here. We've received the game, so here we are. Okay. I cannot explain what I just started laughing over. You just get that. Okay, let me see if I can... Okay, let me first check how the volume is doing. I don't really know from looking at OBS. Please tell me how the sound is. Okay, it's loud. Got it. Is this any better then? Is this better? Or does it need to be a bit quieter? Okay, okay. Okay. Let's go. Wait, first I want to see if there are... Yeah, okay. Sometimes they will have a cool little font that I like to use because... Oh, a bit quieter? Okay. I like to use it because I don't know how to read. Oh, oops. Okay, here it is. As often is the case with girls my age, I unexpectedly fell in love one day. And just as often is the case, it was with the wrong guy at the wrong time. And in the wrong situation. Sometimes a girl's heart cannot be easily understood. If I could only teach myself who am I going to love. If only I had magic powers to make him fall in love with me. Because right now, I really don't know what to do. Huh? Whose voice is that? This is voiced. Okay. Huh? That voice is familiar. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can edit the stream info to put what game I'm playing. Though, I don't think it will come up. No, it won't. Okay. That's okay. I will just leave it on just chatting on Twitch. Eh? I opened I opened my eyes and I realized I was still at school.
Hey, wake up!
Oh, Hisato, you're here.
Ah!
No, I'm not here. I'm just a picture. Duh. Yes, I'm here. You're daydreaming again.
Yeah, I love him very much, Arca. Thank you so much.
We are rushing this research paper. Please keep focused.
I'm sorry.
This game is making me so insane. I appreciate him so much. Thank you. I will always love him. Hisato handed me our research papers. Oh, you're interrupting me, sir. That's very rude of you.
Hey, are you listening?
Yeah.
I feel insane.
You seem to look so oblivious all the time.
Why is this voiced?
Do you have a problem?
Nothing. I'm okay.
I guess you're in love.
What? This interaction?
What are you saying? Of course I'm not.
Oh, come on. You're even blushing.
What?
Can you tell me who is that unlucky guy?
I'm so sorry if you don't know the emotion I'm experiencing right now. I do not believe I could explain it to you. It's just so specific. Okay, why do you want to know anyway?
Because you and I are best buddies.
Wait, that line wasn't voiced.
And who knows? Maybe I can help you.
Yeah.
Alright. Since you're my only friend, that leaves me no choice. But promise me you'll never tell it to anyone?
She just doesn't have a face here. Her face just vanished. What happened to her?
Cross my heart.
Do you know Jin? Jin Mitsuki from class 4A?
Jin? From class 4A?
I
Like Jin?
Please,
his name. The voicing.
someone might hear you.
Okay. Jin doesn't even know you, right?
Well, no. We haven't even talked to each other. Not even a hi.
But how did you get to know his name?
I feel like this was not written by a native English speaker, and I
searched him in the student.
I hate that I can tell. I'm so sorry. The bad voice acting, the art, the writing. Yeah, this is so special.
Oh, I see.
I will say that I'm pretty sure this is the only one out of the bunch I have picked out that at least the voice acting was done on a decent microphone. Yeah, exactly. And the inability to pronounce Japanese names correctly, yeah. This is so special.
That's why I want to tell him how I feel before he graduates.
I think that will work. He does not even know you exist. Why don't you first introduce yourself?
But how?
go and talk to him casually.
I feel
He seems to be a nice guy.
crazy.
He won't turn you away.
But I'm shy.
Oh,
Today I have a snack with me. It is, potato chips with chili on them. That is my snack for the day. Why does this tie match that one part of his shirt? Oh my god! You're right, it looks like he's just wearing one big tie. Like, the tie just goes all the way down his shirt.
Really? I will try.
I will try!
Good luck then.
This is so special! That morning, I decided to look for Jean. I couldn't find him on campus, so I thought he was absent from his classes. But after a while, I saw him. I found him.
Hello?
The music! Oh my god. Oh my god, the face! Oh my god. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm losing my composure over this. I feel terrible. Oh my god. Ah. I don't know what to say. When I'm in front of him, I can't think straight.
Miss, are you all right? You're shaking.
I am.
Come, let me take you to the clinic.
Please take me to the clinic.
No, no.
I need psychiatric help.
I'm here just to say. Just to say. I love the weather today.
Me too.
Huh? Well, you should listen to the weather report. It says there will be heavy rains this afternoon.
Oh my god, the way this is written.
Is
Ah!
that so?
I'm sorry if you can hear my chip crunching. What should I ask him? I just love heavy rains.
I love it when it rains.
Really? I love rainy days too.
That's nice.
Okay, I gotta give her the bimbo voice. It's just ASMR, okay.
Why do you like rainy days?
Because it's cool when it's raining.
So you like cool weather?
Yeah.
This is a horrible conversation. This is so painful.
I love cool weather too. Wow, so we both have many things in common.
Maybe.
The face! She's staring at me closely.
Miss, you're really shaking.
No, that's not a good bimbo voice. Oh my gosh, he's right. I am shaking. I'm so tense right now.
Hey, you all right?
I'm fine. I've got to run to the restroom. Bye.
I have to run away from him because I do not have the strength to talk to him. I feel giddy.
Wait! The restroom is on the left side of the corridor.
Wow. I feel so stupid. I don't have the courage to talk to him. I forgot to introduce myself to him. Oh god. Okay, Akari now he thinks you were shaking because you were about to piss yourself. What must I do? I'm flushed. I'm so shy. I better run as fast as I can. Whew. Calm down now, Akari. It's over and done. I can relax now.
Hey, Akari. Mission accomplished? How have you been? You seem so flustered. Did you had a good conversation?
Did you had a good conversation? I
Not
love
a
the voice
bit.
acting.
I've got my nerves all frayed up. I asked him stupid questions, I think. Then I ran away.
You did?
I know, I just made myself look like a weirdo.
So now what?
You won't stand a chance by being speechless. But there is one option that you could try.
What is it?
Try the magic raspberry spell.
The what?
Magic what?
Yes. The legendary super
The voice line is so quiet for no reason.
A mystical spell that was used long time ago by young girls. A creative concoction of raspberry syrup because they were prohibited to use potion oils.
How do I mix this magic raspberry spell?
It should be easy. Just drop some raspberry syrup into the drink of your victim. It only takes a while until he falls for you.
Oh?
This spell is said to be very potent. If done properly, it can make him drool over you.
Oh? Where to buy raspberry
You
syrup?
know where I can buy raspberry syrup?
Oh, I forgot to do the bimbo voice for her.
Really?
What if he doesn't like raspberries?
Let's see if this spell works.
That is a magical trait. And I don't know. I've been eating way too many raspberries lately. I don't know where I've been obtaining them. They just kind of spawn in my house, and they're raspberries, and they're very yummy. And that has been my main sustenance for the last week. That's a random fact for you. Take it as you will.
Make sure that while you are mixing the syrup in his drink, you are thinking of him.
That's the easiest. You're heaven sent, Isato. Thank you.
That's what friends are for.
There's a raspberry spawner somewhere in my house. Yes, there is. That afternoon, I decided to go to the... Wait. Bimbo voice, right? That afternoon, I decided to go to the store to buy raspberry syrup. This is the only way for Jean to notice me. I hope the spell will work. Power raspberry syrup, please work for me. Yes, I already have raspberry syrup. The only thing I need now is to find the perfect moment. The perfect moment to mix the raspberry syrup into his drink. I don't know if the spell will work perfectly, but I should give it a try. I'm so excited. I don't know where to find him. He's nowhere to be found in the hallways. How come he's so hard to find every time I need to see him? Maybe he's in the cafeteria. Oh, he's here. There he is. Today might be my lucky day after all. I will walk towards him casually so that he will not have a clue of my plan. But he calls on me even before I could speak to him.
Hey. I remember you. You were the shaking weather girl yesterday?
Of all the things that he could have recalled about me, why did he remember the bad things?
Huh?
Her face
You
is gone
remember?
again. It is just receded.
Yeah. Care to share the table with me?
Me? Share the table?
Do you mind?
Not at all.
I hope she gets bullied. We're sharing a table! What? Utterly speechless. But how can I mix a syrup in this drink if he's looking at me? Perfect timing is the answer. After a few seconds of silence, someone calls for him from another table.
Stay right there, okay? I'll just talk to my friends over there in the next table.
Sure.
This is the right time for the magic spell. As soon as he leaves the table, I will bring out the magic raspberry syrup. First, I will put a drop. That might not be enough. So I put 2 drops? No, I should put more. 3 drops? No, 4 or 5 or maybe 8. Maybe I should pour all the syrup in. Now I just have to mix it a bit. Done. Let's see how this spell will work on him. Oh! Jean comes back.
I'm back. Somehow, this cola tastes a little off.
I'd imagine so, if that's pure raspberry syrup. That would be kind of nasty. You didn't have to announce that, right? He's just like, huh? The interactions in this game. I don't understand how this game has voice acting. It seems like the budget for it was $5. Maybe everyone who was involved in the project voiced the characters. I don't know. Voice acting's pretty expensive, so I don't think they would, like, you know.
It does?
There's a slightly strange taste to it.
His face! It made his face just die. The raspberry thing just killed his face. He's got problems now.
It's making my head
He
ache.
is despawned. Oh no. Oh no. She killed him. Suddenly, Jean's face turns red. Then Jean collapsed. Oh my, what have I done? He's allergic.
Wake up!
He died! Jean was sent to the school clinic afterwards. I'm so worried. What have I done to him? I just mixed raspberry syrup in his drink. That's not even toxic. What? He's allergic! After some time, Jean woke up and went home. At least he looks normal again.
I'm sorry for what happened.
There's nothing to be sorry about. I got worried about you.
I am well now. The doctor said
The
that
delivery of that
was
line in
raspberry.
particular just really...
You see,
You guys are so smart. Oh my god.
I don't remember eating or drinking any raspberry. The last drink I had before the allergy was the cola with you.
Oh my god.
Unless the cola had some raspberry extracts in it. What do you think? Or maybe some prank mixed my drink with raspberry.
Oh my god.
No, I don't know. Whoever has done it should take a hike. So mean.
It's okay. I have already forgiven whoever has done it.
I love how he's talking as though it's certain that someone poisoned his drink. When... Oh my god.
You would?
What? I'm a big fat liar. Pretending that I am innocent. I'm so sorry, Jean.
Anyway, I have to go now. Sorry for making you worry.
Not your fault. Bye, Jin.
Bye for now.
This is so special. Whew, what a day. Jean is well again. I do not need to worry.
Hey, I forgot to ask your name.
What? I didn't expect him to come back to ask for my name.
My name? Why?
We've been talking since morning and don't even know what to call you.
Yeah.
Yeah, XD.
I'm Akari, 16, from junior year. My favorite colors are pink and violet.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Meet you, Akari. We'll catch you later. Bye.
Bye, Jin.
I can't believe it. He asked my name. This is unimaginable. Ha ha ha.
Wait, there's another question.
What is that?
How did you know my name? You what?
Well, in the student directory, your name's in there.
What?
Of course. I was just wondering why you had known my name even before I knew yours.
I...
I have to go now. Bye.
Bye.
The way she acts. Whoa, he must have thought that I actually searched for his name in the student's directory. 'Cause you told him that! Ma'am, you just told him that... Ma'am! But I'm happy we're finally getting to know each other. Ha ha ha! Then suddenly Hisato popped up.
Akari! How's the raspberry spell syrup thingy?
Well, I did as you instructed, but Jin is allergic to raspberry. He fell sick and was sent to the clinic. However, I think the spell worked.
Ah!
Really? Wow.
Now he already knows my name.
This guy is like... This guy must be like, wow. Oh my god.
I swear.
She
that spell
is
just
the
magic.
bimbo. Like, there's one bimbo, and it is her.
Great! At least your name is in his vocabulary now.
But what else should I do to make us a little closer?
I know another love spell.
Really? Please, tell me what it is.
This is another legendary love spell that is used by many young girls centuries ago. Easy and guaranteed to be effective.
Oh my god.
The spell starts by baking a cupcake at 12 midnight.
This guy must just be having the time of his life, bullying this poor little girl.
And while you bake, you should focus on the person you wish to attract. And don't forget to say his name 100 times after baking the cupcake.
Whoa, that's easy. I'll do it tonight.
Oh no. Why is she so insanely gullible? That night, I made a cupcake right before midnight. Fortunately, I've got baking ingredients at home. I hope this works. Even without tasting it, I can tell it has the right sweetness because it's made for my beloved Jean. I hope this cupcake spell will not fail this time. I have mustered my best to bake the most irresistible tasting cupcake ever. This is probably the sweetest thing I've ever made. Jean's here.
Hello there. You look so happy today, huh?
Hello, Jin. I made a cupcake. Please try it.
I offered him the cupcake I baked last night. I hope it's still
Is this
soft.
for me? Thank you.
Is there something wrong?
This cupcake.
His eyes!
This cupcake is salty.
Salty?
Missed! Missed!
I think you put lots of salt in it.
Oh my... Oh my god.
Careless of me.
He wasn't even messing with her that time. She's just so...
Everybody makes
So...
mistakes. I can teach you how to bake cupcakes.
You would?
Yes, why not? See you at the kitchen lab later.
Wow, we will be together this afternoon! That cupcake spell worked. That day, I couldn't wait for class to end. Because after that, we would meet in the school kitchen lab. Yeah, I'm so excited. Whee! Today, Jean and I are spending the entire afternoon together.
Akari, sorry for making you wait.
Oh my god, this game.
You're just in time.
So, Are you ready?
I wish Jean would live in my brain rent-free.
As you are ready.
This game is absolutely legendary.
There are recipe ingredients at the kitchen lab, so we don't have to worry.
Yeah! Jean is so serious about baking!
So, shall we start?
Yes.
It does have the energy of a Minecraft parody video. Oh my god. Jean and I enter the kitchen lab together.
I didn't know you're good at cooking.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not good at cooking.
The
I
art.
have a great fascination
Not the
about
art,
food.
but like... Just like the scene. The scene that's happening here. The fact that there's like a real picture of a tree right here. This is so special. I love it.
How about you, Akari? What are you interested in?
I do wonder if this is a parody. This does not feel like...
Or your passion?
This is a different level of evil from the game I said earlier. Yeah, it is.
I like to draw.
This is so special. It really does walk the line between genuine and parody. You're very right.
Landscapes, clouds, and flowers.
Okay.
Interesting.
Anyway, am I doing this right?
Yes. Just make sure that the flour mixture is
Their
really smooth.
conversations really just drive me.
Yes.
This is the first time that I see Jean smiling like this. Wow, and he's right beside me. My heart is melting. He's so kind and patient with me the whole time. Whenever I'm with him, it feels like everything is sparkling. The whole world is bright. And only he and I exist on that world. Oh, this is heaven. I'm in heaven. 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 Wait, there are clouds around. Yay, there are real clouds around me. Oh, I can almost feel the clouds. It looks so fluffy and real. But these clouds smell like something's burning. Yeah, it almost smells like kind of like a burning cupcake. Burned cupcake.
Akari, you burned the cupcake.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm out of my mind again.
It's not that bad.
What? What kind of out-of-body experience did she just have?
Don't be silly.
I...
We can still make a new one.
We exerted a lot of effort for this cupcake.
We can still make another cupcake.
She does have problems. I don't know what kind of problems, but they're very
Don't cry,
special.
Akari. We are still lucky that the smoke did not set off the fire alarm.
Yeah.
Gee, I failed again. I'm always failing. After the tragic Burns cupcake incident, we stepped out of the kitchen lab. To my surprise, we're the only people at school at this time. The whole campus is quiet.
Oh, I fail again. But still, I'm so happy right now.
Oh
This is
my
the first time I
god.
saw a black cupcake. Just joking.
What? The interaction.
Anyway,
Did you want to say something?
yeah. Akari, I want to ask you something. I don't know where to start, but,
What is it?
do you consider having a boyfriend?
What? What does that mean? I have no clue what that sentence means. What? Why does he ask me that question? Is he in love with me too? I wish I understood what that question meant. I have absolutely no idea what that was trying to say. No, I don't. I hate boys. I might, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, good evening, Sifna. He just asked her if she's straight. I see.
As long as he can promise to take care of me. And love me forever.
I see, I see.
That's so fairy tale-ish.
You're right. Who wouldn't want to have a magical love story?
We're leaving the school together, Jean and I. Right now, I feel the intimacy between us. I catch him glancing at me every time I look at him. Kia! I need to break the silence.
So, let's go home.
I feel so insane right now.
Thanks for teaching me.
The pleasure is mine. Thanks to you too.
For giving you a salty cupcake?
Not only for that.
What do you mean?
He's so accepting. He wanted to make sure she was interested in men. You know, I read that wrong, and I will not clarify that, but he's so...
I knew you were the one who mixed raspberry syrup in my drink.
He's such a great man. Oh, sorry, that I didn't realize he was saying that and that it was already voiced, and I just had a moment. Yeah, he's a really great guy.
What made you say that?
Well,
This is
I
like
saw
the
you
dream
did it.
boyfriend.
I just pretended that I didn't know who.
Shame on me. Will you forgive me?
It's no big deal.
Zhongli? No.
In fact, I still want to thank you.
Eh? Thank me for what?
For nothing in particular. I'm lonely for the past few days.
You were only lonely for the past few
I
days?
feel alone, and I've been bugged with problems lately.
Oh?
But a timid junior year girl suddenly came and asked about the weather. She's funny. She even baked a salty cupcake for me. But she made my last year in high
This
school
man is
memorable.
so...
I like you, Akari.
He met her for like 2 days, and he's like, wow, my year is unforgettable. I don't know about you, but I had such a variety of things happening in high school. It was a whole time. This would be like the smallest thing to happen. High school is pure evil. Did I hear that right? Jean likes me?
Am I that fast?
Is this true or am I dreaming? No, this is real. What should I do now?
I like you too, Jin.
Her response. They just go straight into kissing. I can feel the magic in his kiss. Yes, yet I feel guilty. Because I know that all this is only because of the magic spell. This kiss is not supposed to be mine. This kiss should be for the girl he really loves. He would not kiss me if I hadn't used magic spells. But right now, I don't think I can resist him. I can hardly move. My heart is beating fast, and the only thing that matters now is I love him. Oh my god. Instead of going home, I stay around campus. I need advice from Hisato. My feelings confuse me. I feel guilty about what I did.
Hi, Akari.
Ah, good, he's here.
What happened to the magic cupcake spell?
This man is the only one here with a brain cell, and
It worked. All the spells you gave me?
The music! This is so dramatic!
Jin kissed me. But... I know that the spells did it. I feel like I bypassed his will. I tried those spells just for fun.
Oh my god.
Those spells worked, you say? For real?
Yes.
Those spells, I just made them up.
The voice.
You just made them up yourself?
Yeah, all of those spells are fake.
His voice.
Just lately, I've been noticing how sad you were. I don't know how else I could help you.
Everything about this is making me crazy.
But those spells worked.
They worked not because of magic, but because of your courage. It's all because of your courage to confess your true feelings.
Hisato. Hisato's like, yeah, I was just fucking with you, but don't worry, sweetie, you're doing great. It's because of my courage to confess my feelings.
That's what friends are for.
Oh my god. Even now, I still can't believe all that happened, because finally, me and Jean ended up together. Yes, we have. I'm so happy to go to school tomorrow with my new boyfriend. Yeah! And I know that this is a happy ever after story. What? The Vocaloid! You know what? If Hisato was secretly in love with her. Maybe. This music! Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so special. That was so special. That has got to be the best visual novel I've played on stream before. Wow, that was amazing. That was simply incredible, and I do not think any of the rest of them can top that. That was just amazing. Alright. Though that was amazing, I do have a lot more that I want to look at. So let me just put this in a folder. And now I get to examine all of the ones I have here and try to pick one. No, I don't remember what most of these are. But I'm gonna click on this one because it also has to do with magic in the title, and maybe that's a good theme to go off of. Maybe we'll have something equally magical now. We'll find out as soon as it would like to load. Okay, that did not automatically capture, I see. So I will have to... I'll have to grab it. Let me see. Oh, there it is, okay. Oh, that's very large. Wow, there it is. Here we go. We have another one. This one has... I don't know. I don't really know anything about it. Let's see. Do they have fonts? No, they don't have any cool fonts for me. But that's okay. Perfect. Once the apple cinnamon muffins are done, we'll be finished with today's baking. I think I'll open the store a little early today. Lana, come quick. What's the matter, Elliot? I started a fire? Oh! Oh! Elliot, where's the fire? Right here. Oh, you mean you conjured fire. When you said you started the fire, I thought you meant you would set the kitchen alight. Again. My name is Lana Olaine and I run this bakery. No way, I'm not that careless. I Miss Claus. Yeah! I was thinking that too. She looks like a Santa girl or something. At least not anymore. This little ball of energy is my apprentice, Elliot Ardia. I wasn't able to control my fire magic at all last week, but I practiced really hard and finally got the hang of it. I wanted to show you how much I've improved. And we're witches. Ah, my fire! What am I going to do with you? Later that morning. Lana, I can't find the powdered cinnamon. It's on the shelf next to the clove. Okay. I've had this bakery for a little over 3 years now. I think I should give the Santa girl the bimbo voice. That's like the only other voice I can do, so don't expect... This music! So please don't expect, any crazier voices than that. I just have my normal voice and my bimbo voice. It's always been my dream to open up a store and share my delicious snacks and remedies with the people of Parinea? I don't know. I found it! Good work, Elliot. Elliot was one of the first customers I ever had, and back then I hadn't realized that she was a witch. Last year, she came to me saying she wanted to learn how to use magic to bake. It's okay, Kai. Lana, look! I finished dusting the apple cinnamon muffins. Don't they look appetizing? Initially, I was reluctant. Get it? Get it? Appetizing. It's like appetizing both apples. Because I'm holding apple cinnamon muffins! Oh. I will consider your both of your offers, actually. I think it'd be fun to have like a whole bunch of us doing them. Yes, well done. Could you please put them on the display stand? But even after I turned her down so many times, she still visited the store and begged me to teach her. Aw, you didn't laugh at my amazing joke. She is very persistent. Last month, I finally agreed to take her on as my apprentice. Huh? Oh. That didn't sound sincere. And things at the bakery have been more lively ever since. Good morning. Oh. Morning. Oh wait. Morning. Here comes our #1 customer. How is life at the castle going, Jane? This is Jane Doe. You really named her Jane Doe. Of all of the names you could have given this woman, this whole woman, you named her Jane Doe. She's like a woman, though. You can't just give her a name like that. Yes, it's John Doe, but woman. It's like generic woman name. This is Jane Doe. She is a royal knight that comes by the bakery every morning to buy a blueberry lavender muffin. It's going fine. You know I can't say... You know I can't say too much about what happens at the castle. We also served together during the war. You could say we've been through a lot together. Aw, stingy. Should I get your usual, Jane? If you would, thanks, Lana. I'm grateful she still comes to visit me every morning. Jane, are you alright? You have bags under your eyes. Thanks for your concern, Elliot, but I'm fine. There's a lot going on at the castle at the moment, so I just haven't been sleeping well for the past couple of nights. Would you like something to help you sleep? Flirt! Suggest a sleep remedy! I'm going... Yeah, flirt. I have just a thing for sleepless nights. What do you suggest? It is easier for people to fall asleep when they have someone to hold at night. Or if there's someone holding them. If you need a person for either suggestion, I'd happily volunteer my services. Thanks for the offer, but I don't think that's the right solution to my problem. Scribbles! Her flirting. Today's lesson, how not to flirt with customers. Elliot, please don't write that down. Well, since my first proposal seems to have been rejected, how about I make you a potion to help you sleep instead? A sleeping potion? I'm not too sure. Don't worry, it won't knock you unconscious straight away. The potion I have in mind will just help you relax and make it easier for you to fall asleep within 5 to 10 minutes of taking it. Are there any side effects? You'll wake up normally and feel refreshed. No adverse side effects. Nothing like the potions we used during the war. I see. Very well then. Shall I make the potion and deliver it to the castle tonight, Jane? If you would, thanks. Oh, I can drop it off for you. How do you plan to get to the castle? I can walk. You haven't been practicing how to fly, have you? I can't do it! I can't control more than one element like you can, Lana. I can barely make fire. How do you expect me to use wind magic so soon? Conjure fire. Please let me do the delivery. I'm not as magically gifted as some of the other witches in town, but you are still willing to take me on as your student. I want to prove my worth as your apprentice, with or without magic. When you're this determined, how could I possibly say no? Good for you, Elliot. I'll greet you at the castle gates after sundown. Okay, I'll see you then, Jane. I hope your potion works, Lana. Do you doubt my skill? Never. I'll see you, Elliot. See ya, Jane. So what type of sleeping potion are you gonna make, Lana? Just a simple one. Would you like to help? Yes, please. I feel like I'm learning a lot today. I'm going to send you a Kingdom Hearts character, June, and tell me if it looks like the protagonist. Okay, I will. I'm glad you think so. There's more to witchcraft than just summoning and conjuring. Knowledge of the world around us will also improve our ability to brew potions and perform acts of alchemy. First, we'll need to gather all the ingredients. What do you need? For this potion, I'll need some valerian root, passion flower, and peppermint leaves. All of these can have a sedative effect on the consumer, but have varying degrees of effectiveness. They also differ in taste. The peppermint will be used as the main aromatic component. Oh, okay. Do we have all of those things? We do, but what? Elliot. Yeah? Did you by any chance move things around my kitchen this morning? Well, you see, I took some of the ingredients off the shelves when I was looking for the cinnamon, but then I forgot where everything went, so I just put them back where I thought they would go. I see. I'm so sorry. I messed up your kitchen. No, it's fine. I should have been supervising you instead of putting the other muffins out on display. We'll just have to look around the kitchen and try to find them. Okay. Okay, I'll check now. Kaz. Oh, I just clicked on the wrong one. Oh my god, you're right. You're really right. Lana? Yes? What were the ingredients you needed again? Valerian root, passion flower, and peppermint leaves. I'll write you a note. Thank you. Okay, let's have a look around. Oh my god. I found the peppermint. This is lemon balm. These are goji berries. I'll need clove. That's lavender right there, isn't it? Oh, you can't click on that. Sage. A lot of these have the same textures, and it's difficult to tell. Okay. Okay, I'm so confused what things I can click on and what things I can't. Oh, okay. That was the last one. I actually had fun looking for the ingredients. Maybe we can do that again. Please don't mess up my kitchen anymore, Elliot. Sorry. Elliot, please mind the front of the store and serve any customers while I work in the back. Okay, I won't let you down. I'm sure you won't. Later that evening. The rest of the day goes by rather uneventfully. I take my time preparing the potion, making sure to use the correct measurements. Using too much or too little of any ingredient can change the potency and the taste of the potion. At the end of the day, we close the bakery, and I give Elliot a box with the potion to deliver to Jane. One speedy delivery to the castle coming right up. Be careful. It would be faster for me to fly to the castle myself, but I admire Elliot's passion and determination. I'm so mad this shirt part is... Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't tell if I've already read things, so I just went and... When I first took her on as my apprentice, she caused me a lot of trouble. She constantly made mistakes while baking, and her aptitude for magic was quite low, even for someone of her age. But she tries her best, and I find that endearing. I have never met someone as dedicated and determined about baking as her. I can't help but want to support and encourage her. I hope she doesn't get too lost on her way to the castle. The next day... I wake up early in the morning and make my way downstairs to the bakery. Goodbye. It's still dark in the little kitchen. With a flick of my wrist, the fireplace lights up. Not all witches in Parinea are born with the ability to use magic. Most develop a spark during childhood, but in rare cases, some people can train themselves and force a spark to ignite in adulthood. Elliot is one of the latter. She has been training since adolescence, but only ignited her spark last year. I admire her determination and perseverance. Didn't you already say that? I, on the other hand, am one of the former. I first developed my spark when I was 8. Another child in my neighborhood had dug out the sunflowers I had been growing. I was so enraged, I'd spent weeks growing those flowers. I raised my hand to grab his arm, but the earth beneath him rose and began engulfing him instead. That was the first time I ever used magic. Luckily, he was also a witch. He conjured a wave of water to wash over us. He said it would help cool me down. It turned out he had picked the flowers because he wanted to give them to a girl he liked. After talking together, he promised not to take things from someone else's garden again, and I generously gave him the sunflowers to give it to his crush. She killed a child! Oh my god! He came to me the next day crying because she had rejected him. I guess even magic can't save a person from the pains of heartache. Lana? I walk over and unlock the back door. Morning, Lana. Good morning, Elliot. Did you manage to deliver the potion last night? I sure did. Oh, and listen to this. Yeah, he would have died if he wasn't, huh? That's an interesting thing for you to admit, ma'am. Last night, there was a lot of commotion at the castle. Commotion? The guards were running around frantically, and several messengers were entering and exiting the castle last night. What do you suppose was the cause? Do you think it's unordinary for there to be so much movement at the castle? I'm not sure. Perhaps the guards were looking for something or someone. Or maybe the king was sending out declarations of war to the neighboring nations, or maybe even love letters. You have such an active imagination. It gets me that she has to arm things too. Wait, let me look at it again. Oh my god, yeah, her design is so similar. I don't trust Elliot to have delivered the potion properly. I do not either. I like that about you. Thank you. You won't need to worry about King Carl declaring war on anyone anytime soon. How can you be so sure? Because the last war just recently ended. Many lives were lost, including the Queen's. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is drama. Her last wish was for the prince and princess to live in a world of peace and harmony. I doubt the king would do anything to take this life that she helped build away from their children. You have so much faith in the king. I did serve under him during the war, after all. I would say I know him pretty well. Politics and drama. Can you tell me more about the war? I didn't ignite my spark until after it ended, so I was never exposed to the battlefield. There isn't a lot to say. The slime monsters suddenly appeared one day, and King Carl enlisted the aid of all the witches through Parinea to banish them. Jane served in the war too, right? Even though she isn't a witch. Yes, many skilled fighters fought in the war, but without the use of magic, they were in the front lines and most were injured. Slimes. What were the slimes like? Slimy. Aw, that's not very informative. There were many different types of slimes. Some were like water elementals and some like fire. Why are there always elemental slimes too? It's always the same kind of deal with them. Is that how Jane got her scar? Fighting a slime? You ask a lot of questions, Elliot. Why don't we start making some simple vanilla muffins for today's sale? Oh, I can do that! Of course you can. I'll be here to guide you. Do you know what ingredients we need? I sure do! We'll need flour, milk, vanilla bean, sugar, and then, is that all? You'll also need oil and eggs to add moisture and a soft texture to the muffins, as well as a pinch of salt to enhance the flavor of the sugar and vanilla bean. Oh, I need to write that down! Didn't you write this down last time? I forgot where I left the notes. Oh, Elliot. Later that morning. The morning kicks off with the two of us baking all sorts of delicious treats. Before I know it, the time that Jane routinely comes to visit has arrived. Good morning. Morning, Jane! Good morning, Jane. How did you sleep last night? About that. I'm sorry, Lana. I didn't get a chance to take the potion last night, even though you went through all the trouble of brewing and delivering it to me. Oh, it's this song again. Oh, it's nothing to apologize over. Why didn't you take it? I really shouldn't say. Aw, please. I'm also curious. After I went to all the trouble of making the potion, you at least owe me an explanation for my efforts. I already paid you in coin for the potion, Lana. You can repay me with something else for the emotional trauma of not having my product used. It hurts my feelings. Ma'am. Ma'am. And my legs. I had to walk such a distance to deliver it. Yes, poor Elliot. We demand compensation in the form of castle gossip. Hello? Bindle cover. I had to like highlight over the name to see you. Hi. They're just guilt-tripping her here. That is so rude. Yes, poor Elliot. We demand compensation in the form of castle gossip. The olds you would have never stooped to such trivial excuses, Lana. Is this your doing, Elliot? Hee hee. Very well. We had a few messengers from the neighboring nations arrive, so I had to escort them around the castle. Why were there so many messengers? I saw a few when I came by. They were returning responses to the king's invitation. The king's invitation? Yes. You see, the king plans to hold a ball in a couple of days. All the nobles in Parinea will be attending, as well as some ambassadors from the neighboring nations. Wow, a ball! Luca will also be attending. Who's Luca? Another witch that Lana and I are acquainted with. He's a childhood friend of mine, you could say. I'm not surprised he's attending. He is a noble, after all. He has a tendency to fall madly in love with every man, woman, and anything in between that he meets. A real hopeless romantic. It's best if you keep a safe distance from him. Oh, okay. What's the occasion? Wait. What's the occasion? The princess betrothment. Betrothment? She's getting married. Who's she gonna get married to? I'm not sure yet. I'm not high enough in the chain of command to be informed. But the princess has requested to specifically have your muffins served at the ball. This is so specific. She did? Yes. Wow. Why would she request my muffins specifically? She eats your blueberry lavender muffins every day. It would make sense that she would want her favorite food at her betrothment ball. The muffins you buy every morning have been for the princess? Yes. I didn't know that. Wow, Lana, your food is being eaten by royalty. I suppose I should feel honored? I actually thought Jane was the one eating my muffins. So it turns out she wasn't coming to visit me, but was instead running an errand for the princess every day. I'm not sure how this makes me feel. Anyway, the king wishes to order 500 assorted muffins from you for the night after tomorrow. Can you do it? I can't really decline a request from the king now, can I? No, I guess not. You will, of course, be invited to attend the ball as well. Okay, the night after tomorrow, correct? I should be able to get that done. I assume Elliot will want to help with this order? You bet I do! Excellent. Consider it done. Thank you. Are you alright? Yes, please don't worry about me. I'll just take my usual muffin and return to the castle. Alright. I go behind the counter and place a blueberry lavender muffin into a carry bag. For some reason, I put it in a fancier bag than usual, opting for a black pouch with gold hemming instead of a plain tan one. Here you go. Thank you, Lana. Did I subconsciously try to present the muffin in a more sophisticated manner because I knew it was meant for royalty? I'll be back at the same time tomorrow. Have a good day, Jane. She leaves, but not before showing a pained look in her face. Jane didn't look happy when talking about the princess betrothment. I had a feeling I knew why, but it wasn't my place to say. Elliot, I think the pumpkin seed muffins will be almost finished by now. I try to ignore it and carry on with running the bakery. I'll go check. Oh my god. That evening. We go about the rest of the day serving customers and baking as per usual. When I close up the bakery, Elliot tells me she has a prior arrangement and is unable to stay. I'm sorry, I can't stay back to help clean up today. Don't worry about it, Elliot. Make sure you get home safely and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, you're so understanding. See you tomorrow, Lana. I lock the door behind her. I'm still bothered by the look on Jane's face as she spoke to us this morning. Hello? Hello? Bindo cover? I could tell that she was troubled by the princess getting married. And I guess that bothered me. The obvious fact that Jane has feelings for the princess. I don't know what to do with my own feelings right now. Next day. There is so much happening. Lana, my arms are getting tired from all this mixing. How do you do this every morning? Today, I'm having a day. I'm having an okay day. How are you doing? I suppose this would be a good time to teach you how to use magic to mix the batter. Really? Yeah! I need a quill, please. Wait. Maybe she should start carrying a quill and ink around with her. Okay, I'm ready. Let's begin by beating the eggs. Since your initial spark element was fire, Elliot, you should also have a slight connection with both the wind and earth elements. We'll be harnessing the wind element for today's lesson. Okay. First, pinpoint a specific part of the eggs to focus your magic. Wow. Next, we want to mix the batter in a circular motion, so we will want to focus our magic around the bowl. Wow. We continue channeling our magic around and around. This is so strange. Is it really easier to do like magic instead of just pushing it around a little? It's so interesting. Sounds easy, but I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Do you want to watch me do it again? Yes, please. Okay, but after this, I want to see you give it a go. And that's how we do it. Wow, you made that look so easy, Lana. Thank you, Elliot, but flattery won't improve your magic skill. I know. Okay, I think I'm ready to give it a try. Good luck. Eek! Calm down, Elliot. When you panic, you can accidentally channel your spark element. In your case, it would be fire. Okay. I swear they've said that like 3 times now. Just take a few seconds to calm down. Shall we try again? One more time. Oh my god. She seems to be getting the hang of this. I can see some real potential. Great work, Elliot. I can mix all day. Very good, but I think we should stop here for today. What? But I'm on fire now. I didn't mean it like that. Water! Water! You got too excited. Sorry. We still have a long way to go. How can one panic while making an egg? You did pretty well with making today's batch. But the amount of times I lit the batter on fire. I'm sorry I wasted so many ingredients. It's quite alright, Elliot. I knew what I was getting myself into when I accepted you as my apprentice. Lana, you're so kind! I feel like that's not a compliment. I feel like that's an insult. Oh, here comes our Lana, I need your help. Excuse me? The king. He plans to wed the princess off to the first man that can defeat his fighter in a duel at the ball tomorrow night. What? I need you to create a potion to turn me into a man. What? Please, I'm begging you. It's the only way I'll be able to fight for her. I can't possibly allow the princess to marry the first man to defeat the king's chosen fighter. Who knows what sort of barbarian it could be. But there's a chance the winner could be a kind-hearted person. I can't risk it. I can't bear the thought of her marrying a stranger she doesn't even know. Jane, rather than marrying an unknown man, isn't it more accurate to say you can't bear the thought of her marrying someone other than you? I'm just a knight. I'm not even a high-ranking officer. I'm an elf and my blood is scarred from war. I don't have any redeeming qualities. And my biggest setback of all is that I'm a woman. What right do I have to stand by the princess's side unless I change? What do I say? What do I say? Help! Help! What do you even say? I don't know. But what would be the normal response to this situation at all? I would... I'm speechless. What kind of a situation is this? Transfer gender? I don't know. I don't know if that would be like a good solution. I feel like that's not a good solution to this problem. But I don't know what else to do. I really feel like that's not the solution here. I don't know what to do. Confessing your feelings makes it about you. Yeah, and I feel like that's a really evil thing to do. Like, she's having a breakdown, and then you're like... Yeah, a comfort... There needs to be a comfort option. This is just sad. I guess the only thing I can do is say I'm against it and hope that it ends up being comforting, but like... That feels so mean. I feel so rude. I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm against it. I feel like that's evil, but these two are also really evil. That is ridiculous. You want me to turn you into a man? What does being a woman have to do with anything? There is no point in winning her hand if you have to live out the rest of your life pretending to be someone that you are not. She would not be married to you, Jane. She would be married to a fraud. Okay. That was not as horrible as I thought. Thank you. If you truly care about her, would you be capable of lying to her for the rest of your life? Then tell me, what else am I supposed to do? Fight for her! Fight for the princess's hand and stand by her side just as you are. There is no need for you to change. You wouldn't understand, Lana. You are of the common race, and you're even a respected witch. You wouldn't understand how it feels to be looked down upon. You don't understand what I had to go through just to get where I am. Don't give me that horseshit. Lana! Of course I don't know what you went through. No one but you will ever understand your pain and suffering, but that doesn't mean the rest of us have had it easy. What do you think happened to me and the other witches after the war ended? A hero? A killer? A weapon? I didn't ask to be any of those things. Lana, please calm down. Don't come to me for help, Jane. If you want to fight for the princess, then do it with your own damn strength, not someone else's. So be it. Wow. Jane, wait. Damn. Wow. Lana really went off. I'm so glad she went off in that way and not in a weird way. Cause that was those options were so evil. But you two can't end on bad terms. Don't worry about us. We will be back to normal after a good night's sleep. Lana, are you okay? Yes. Let's get back to work, Elliot. We still have an order to prepare for tomorrow night. That evening. After I send Elliot home for the day, I sit in the kitchen in silence. The only sound I could hear is the crackling of the fireplace. Today has been both physically and mentally draining. The bakery seemed busier than usual today. Some of the customers were definitely not locals. I figured they must be visiting from the neighboring nations. Were they here to celebrate the princess' betrothment? Perhaps they too were planning to fight for the right to marry her. Even after the last customer had left, I waited well past sunset to close the bakery. After what happened this morning, I just wanted to drown myself in my work. It was going to be a long day tomorrow. I should head to bed early tonight. The day of the ball. Surprisingly, I had a really good night's sleep. It is a new day today, but that does not mean the events of yesterday did not happen. It also means I have a very large order of muffins to prepare. Lana, I'm here. I opened the door. Good morning, Lana. Good morning, Elliot. Thank you for coming in a little earlier than usual to help with today's order. It's my pleasure. We have a lot to do today and not enough time to do it. Okay. I don't waste any time with idle chit-chat this morning. Everything I've taught you so far has been leading up to this moment. I'm going to need you to find ingredients for me and help me mix the batter. We're going to work hard and fast, and I won't be able to give much assistance. In fact, I'll actually be timing you this time. I can handle it. Alright, are we ready? Yeah. I'm counting on you. Elliot, please hand me the eggs on the bench. Thank you, Elliot. I need more flour now. Lavender, okay. Okay, that was a lot less evil than I thought it would be. I thought it was going to ask me to look through these, and I was very frightened. Are you ready to mix the batter now? As ready as I'll ever be. Great, remember to focus very carefully. If your concentration wanders even just a little, you might burn the batter. I won't let you down, Lana. I'm sure you won't. Please start by mixing this one. This is not batter, this is just the egg thing again. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. This is so evil. I don't know if you can tell, but I have to like click on all of those and it's... And into the oven it goes. Yay! Great job, Elliot. Not only did you work efficiently, but you were able to use magic to mix the batter. I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much, Lana! I was only able to do it because I have such an amazing teacher. Flattery will only get you so far, Elliot. Far enough to receive a reward? Perhaps. What would you like? Really? Maybe I'll ask for it at the ball. Oh. Are you sure? If it's something I can get for you immediately, you may as well ask now. It's alright, Lana. I'll ask during the bar. Ball. Very well. Muffin making successful! Okay. It's gonna be a kiss. Yeah, I'm sure. This morning has been extremely hectic. If it's not a kiss, I don't know what it could be. Besides a hug. I don't know why you decided to say it like that. Okay. I decided not to open the store today so that Elliot and I could finish working on the muffins for tonight's ball. I was mixing several bowls of batter at once using magic. A few dozen muffins were already baking. Before I knew it, Jane had arrived at the bakery. Hello? Lana? Elliot? Is anyone in? Coming. I'll get the door for her, Lana. Thank you. Morning. Morning, Jane. The tension is thick enough to cut with a butter knife. Lana, about yesterday. I'm sorry. I don't want to leave things the way they currently are between us. I lashed out at you and said some unnecessary things yesterday. Why was I so angry? I don't think that you need to change who you are for the princess. If she doesn't acknowledge you for your real self, then I don't see the point in marrying her. But I also know that you're the type of person that would do anything for the people that you care about, even if it is at your own expense. Lana, I know you didn't say those things yesterday to be rude. I know you care. Thank you. And I'm also sorry for suddenly asking you to do something so selfish. Just tell me though, what is so special about the princess that she is worth becoming an entirely different person and fighting for? You know, even though I'm a royal knight, I'm not actually supposed to have direct contact with the princess. I'm not a captain or any special rank like that. The only reason I get to see her every day is because she asked me to buy her a blueberry lavender muffin. Why do you think she asked you to buy it specifically? Even I don't know. During the time I get to spend with her, when I give her the muffins, she will always ask me about my day and listen to me ever so intently. She is so kind. She will encourage me when I'm feeling down or struggling with something, but will also lecture me when I make mistakes at the castle. The short moments I get to spend with her fill me with an indescribable feeling. Like a special type of warmth? It's called love. Elliot. Perhaps. But at the end of the day, seeing her beautiful and sincere smile makes me happy. When the princess marries someone, there's a chance that I will no longer be needed. If her fiancé from a neighboring nation, then she would likely leave Parinea. Oh my god, I am having so much trouble reading this. I guess I just wanted to stay by her side for as long as I could. Then fight for her. Jane, if you really want to stay by her side, just fight for her. I can't guarantee that you'll be accepted as you are now, but neither can I say with certainty that you won't. Isn't it a risk you're better off taking than regretting later? I'm scared. Of course you are. Who hasn't been afraid or nervous when doing something for love? This is so... Your words don't fill me with confidence. Here, Jane. Elliot struts up to Jane and forces a muffin into her mouth. If words don't fill you with confidence, then let our muffins fill you with happiness. I have never heard anything so eloquent before. I should put that on a signboard somewhere. Thank you, Elliot. That night. Oh no, it's the ball. We finished making all the muffins before sunset. There was still some time left before the ball, so Elliot went home to change into appropriate attire. I went upstairs to take a quick bath before changing clothes as well. And then it was time for the ball. Oh, there's so many people. I love how they're wearing the same clothes. Wow! The ball hasn't even started yet, and there's already so many people. I'm so excited. That's great, Elliot, but be sure to stay close to me. We'll be staying in the main hall for most of the night, but the castle itself has many rooms and hallways, so it's easy to get lost. Okay. Hey, Lana. Yes, Elliot? Dressing up and going to the ball together. It's almost like we're on a date. Yes, Elliot. Lana, the muffins are so delicious. Elliot, if you eat all the muffins, there won't be any left for the other guests. But they're so good. Oh, Elliot. Evening, beautiful. Oh. Oh. Long time no see. It's been too long. The muffins being served tonight are from your bakery, correct? They're delicious. Thank you. They are as sweet as you are. Haha, I see you're still saying such phrases. It's the truth. Hmm? And who is this gorgeous girl? Hi, I'm... No. What? You're going to give her the wrong impression of me. Just... no. I just want to introduce myself. Good evening, beautiful. Luca de Castro, but you can just call me Luca. I'm good friends with Lana since childhood, and you are? Only interested in women. Okay. I don't even have a chance, do I? Not really. Lana, I'm heartbroken. I can see that. Now, really, who are you? Are you someone special to Lana? I sure am. I love seeing her face every morning, and we spent every day together. By nightfall, she's got me all tired out. I can barely keep up with her. Lana, I'm so jealous. Elliot, please don't say things that will lead to misunderstandings. Elliot is my apprentice. She works at the bakery with me. Oh, there isn't anything more? No. Not yet. Excuse me? I like you, Elliot. It's a shame you're not interested in men. Maybe in another lifetime. I hope so. Ah, it looks like the king is about to speak. I hate him too. The ballroom naturally falls silent at the presence of His Majesty. Many of the guests remain where they are in the hall, but a few are confident enough to make their way to King Carl. Wow, it's really the king. It's my first time seeing him this close. Thank you all for your attendance this evening. As you all know, the reason for tonight's festivities is to celebrate my beautiful daughter's betrothment. Madalena. My dear daughter, Madalena, I am so proud to see the woman that she has grown up to become. I am sure you are all eagerly excited to hear the name of the lucky man that will marry my daughter. But even I do not know. Whispers and murmurs spread throughout the ballroom. It seems everyone is shocked to hear that the king himself does not know who will marry the princess. Wait, does this mean the people in attendance tonight don't know about the king's fighter? My daughter has rejected every prince, nobleman, and suitor that has ever come seeking her hand. Imagine my surprise when she said she was ready to be wed. She came to me with a single condition. The person she is to marry must first defeat a warrior in combat. More chatter spreads among the crowd. I'm confused. What's going on? The princess was the one that decided to hold the competition for her hands, not the king. Eh? Why would she want to do that? I have not the faintest idea. She's a funny one, isn't she? Luca has a coy smile on his face. Was he planning on competing? It's quite an amusing requirement she has set, but I trust my daughter. I believe something entertaining will come out of this. And so, the first best my chosen fighter in battle will be granted my daughter's hand. Who will take up this challenge and prove that they are worthy to marry my daughter? A few of the guests shuffle around, some approach the front of the crowd, but none are brave enough to take on the challenge. Instead, whispers can be heard. I should have brought my son along. He is a skilled fighter. To think such an opportunity to be tied to the royals will be missed. If I had known beforehand, I would have worn my armor. You're just making excuses. You don't have the guts. They are not wrong to suddenly spring this upon the guests without any warning or time to prepare. It is no wonder no one is confident enough to fight. But if that's the case, why even hold this ball to begin with? I will fight for the princess' hand. It's Jane! I'm glad she found the courage to come tonight, even without a potion to turn her into a man. Yes, me too. Lana. Yes, Elliot? Where did your friend Luca disappear to? I'm not sure. This is a surprise. What is your reason for volunteering? I'm not volunteering, Your Highness. I am making a declaration. Any fighter you have chosen, or any other man or woman here that wishes to fight for the princess, I will defeat them all. Who does that knight think they are? You have not provided us with a reason, Jane. Jane focuses on the princess. For love, that is my reason. That is your reason? Will you allow it? The king takes a quick glance at the princess. I would not accept any other reason. Very well, we will allow it. This is outrageous. I think it's romantic. This is exciting. I'm rooting for Jane to win. But the king still has not announced who Jane's opponent will be. Whoever it is, Jane is gonna kick their butt. De Castro, where are you? I've been here all along, Your Highness. Evening, Jane. You look more dashing than usual. Thank you. Since you've been here from the beginning, then you must have heard Jane's proclamation. I did, yes. Are you ready to defend the princess's hand? I already accepted the honor to be your fighter days ago, Your Highness. If I had not come ready tonight, I would have dishonored my name. What? Luca's the king's fighter? Isn't he a witch? Will Jane be alright? This seems unfair. Oh my god, they have to fight to the death. Well then, it would seem Jane will be your first challenger for tonight. Jane draws her sword and stands her ground, giving Luca a cold, hard stare. There is no sense of doubt or apprehension in her stares. Not only first, but I'll also be the last. I like this side of you. Jane is the first to charge forward. She closes the gap between her and Luca. She takes several swings at him with her sword, but he avoids contact with her blade each time by propelling himself backwards using magic. Ah! I wish more women would chase after me as enthusiastically as you are right now, Jane. Once he has gained a safe distance, Luca twists and flicks his wrist. A heavy wave of water is conjured to slam Jane up against the wall. Several spectators are also hit with the water, sending them sliding into each other. Ugh. You should give up, Jane. You can't beat me in a fight. Jane rises to her feet, combs her fingers through her dripping wet hair, and once again charges at Luca. It is pointless. Every time Jane closes the gap between them, Luca uses magic to get away or push her back. Is that all you got, Jane? She clicks her tongue before scanning her surroundings for something, but what? Her eyes lock onto a noble. Jane dashes over to him and she grabs the muffin the noble is holding in his hand and flings it at Luca. She's using her muffins as a weapon. Luca swiftly moves out of the way. The muffin hits the wall. You shouldn't waste food, Jane. But Jane smirks. Why is she smirking? Jane runs over to a nearby table that is covered with our muffins. She wouldn't. Jane grabs the muffins and begins catapulting them one by one at Luca. She would! Our muffins! We worked so hard on them! What is happening? Pumpkin seed, vanilla, apple cinnamon, blueberry. With every flying muffin that comes hurling towards him, Luca takes a step further and further away. He reflects some of the muffins away using magic, causing them to fly towards the crowd. Ah! These two won't stop it, Muffin! Are you seriously trying to make a joke right now? Wait, that was a joke. Oh my god! I hate this! That was a horrible pun. Whoa! Luca stumbles. He just slipped on one of the muffins on the floor. A blueberry and lavender muffin, to be precise. Wait, hold on. Throwing the last muffin, Luca manages to deflect it using a wave of water as his spark element. Jane must have expected this. She dodges to the side and pulls something out from behind her coat. Another weapon? A shimmer of yellow splashes towards Luca. He sends another wave. But the yellow liquid instead mixes with his conjured water. It has a strong odor. It reeks of peppermint and valerian root. The sleeping potion. Luca pinches his nose to block the stench. Jane stands on top of fallen Luca with the tip of her sword pointed towards his neck. You've beaten me. I have. Well done, Jane. I have to admit, I am impressed. You've defeated me and earned the right to the princess's hand. Jane lowers her sword and looks toward the king. No, she's looking at the princess. Well, Madalena, what do you think? I'm sorry, I just started laughing because you guys just got to the piss part and I just Jane! I told you, did I not? The person who wins this fight without a doubt would without a doubt be my true love, my knight in shining armor. Princess, you'll still only call me by my title, even after you just fought for my hand? Shouldn't you be saying something else right about now? Madalena. Yes? I love you with all of my heart, my mind, my body, and my soul. I know, Jane. I love you too. Oh, it's a happy ending. Yes, I suppose it is. I'm glad Jane was able to find the strength in herself to fight for the one she loves. I'm glad that she is getting the happy ending she deserves. Is everything alright, Elliot? I was just thinking. Please, do share. Well, have you ever felt like something wasn't quite right? What do you mean? Like, you thought the world revolved around you? Or that you were the main character in a story? But you're actually just the supporting character in someone else's love story? And you really thought you had a chance to be with someone. You tried to make the right moves and say the right things in order to impress them. But the choices you make... But the choices... But the choices you make have little to no effect on how much they like you. Because it was never your story to begin with. It was hers, and she had the power to decide how her love story would end up all along. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, that was cute. Yeah, that was really cute. I was not expecting that. I was really not expecting that. Oh my god. Lana! Yes, Elliot. Remember this morning? You said you would give me a reward for successfully making the muffins. I remember. Did you wish to ask for your reward now? If it's okay, I want to have a dance with you. A dance? Yeah, please. Of course, Elliot. I would love to. Really? Yay! Do you know how to dance? Not at all. I was hoping it would be another thing that you could teach me. Oh, Elliot, what am I gonna do with you? There, I did it. I did the laugh. Okay. That was... There are other endings, I see. That was something. Oh my god. I don't know why I was thinking hug and not dance, but I was. Okay, I will put that in the already played one. Now, I have a variety of ones, and I feel like picking a really evil one. I'm aware that this game is evil. Because I specifically remember, it's called Animal Lover. And I don't know much about it, but I know it has, like, some kind of weird plot to it. I didn't really read anything full about any of these, so I don't know, like, fully what they're about or anything. So I really don't know, but it's called Animal Lover. And it just looks a bit evil. So we're gonna play that one next. Here, let me put it up for you. There it is. As long as it's not the one with the man-headed horse. It is not. We've got a lot of men here this time. Boner up? Okay. Do you have fonts? No, that's okay. I always look for one because my name is... What should we name her? What should we name her? A woman. Oh, my keyboard's on Chinese. I see. Hold on. I'm sorry, I forgot to change my keyboard to English. Okay. A woman. I love animals. Not obsessively, though. I love a lot of things. I just happen to really love the company of animals. Even when they're mean or skittish, I find them relaxing. So, well, veterinarians seem like a logical choice for me. I'm decently smart. I like the company of animals. You already said that. Vet. Easy. I was told life decisions were going to be hard. And I'm sure they are. But the biggest decision of my life so far has been a relatively simple one. So, I'm not too worried. Animal lover. I'm so afraid of this. A lot of these games are made in Ren'Py, I'm noticing, and they should be really easy to modify. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every visual novel I've played on stream was made in that. I can recognize it, even though I don't really know anything about it. Yo, a woman! Sorry to disturb you. No, it's fine. What do you need, Alarm? You overslept. What? You overslept. You hit snooze 3 times and you overslept. No, I didn't. I appreciate it, Alarm, but I'd know if I overslept. If you insist, and I do. Wait, what? So, I wonder if I can make a mod to add... It's okay. Ren'Py? Oh. Oh well. Oh no, tell me I didn't. I think I should give her the bimbo voice. Oh no, he was totally right. Who was right? My alarm clock! My subconscious was trying to wake me up, and I wouldn't listen, so my alarm clock gained the ability to speak in my head. It was politely telling me that I overslept, but I wouldn't listen. It turns out my alarm clock was totally right. Oh, okay then. Did you want anything to eat before I go? What are you making? Just some toast. I'll take some toast. Yeah, toast would be great. Alright then. I attend school full-time. That's not what I'm late for, though. I got a summer internship at a local veterinary clinic. I'm only a few weeks from finishing it up. I go back to school in September. I was accepted to a 4-year college. Okay, you know what? As a biology student, I'm very familiar with biology people. If you are late, none of them will care. It is fine that you are late to your internship. Dr. McMillan wants me at the office early this morning. Getting there early is going to be difficult because of how very late I am. Bye, Mom. I'm out of here. Alright, sweetheart. Your father and I will be working late this week, so if you decide to stay out after work, let us know so we don't worry. Will do. The sun is bright today, but the oppressive kind of hot, not the lovely kind. What few clouds there are appear sparse and withering. I'm uselessly praying for rain as I trudge my way down the street toward Dr. M's office. Hello, Dr. McMillan? You here? The vet has a scent of chemical cleaning. The empty rooms are serene underneath the bright fluorescent lights. I don't see Dr. McMillan anywhere. The doors and windows are locked as I look around them. All except for the back door that I came in and one window. Which means either Dr. McMillan is late, or she's early and she's doing some spooky waiting thing. Like she knows I did something wrong, like leave a window open, and she's in her office chair right now waiting to reprimand me. That is terrifying. Dr. McMillan? Are you doing a spooky waiting thing? The front door opens and Dr. McMillan walks through it, carrying a large travel bag with her. Morning, a woman. Sorry I'm late. Got caught up in traffic. Were you waiting long for me? Awesome. Just a couple of minutes. I decided to get here a little early so I could open a window to cool this place down. Yeah, it's still a little hot, huh? Hot day. Well, thanks for getting here early, a woman. You asked me to, so of course. That's right, I did. I'm waiting on an important message. Do we have anything on the answering machine? I don't have a clue. No, nothing. Darn. Alright then, I've got to make some calls. I'll give you something to do in a minute. Take your time, doctor. Once she's gone, I rush over to the answering machine. 3 messages, damn. Dr. McMillan, I cry out halfway across the officer. Yeah, a woman? I forgot, we have 3 messages. Oh, weird. Who from? I don't know. Okay then, will you take them for me? Sure, yeah, absolutely. I don't know why, but I feel guilty now. It probably wasn't worth it to lie about getting here early. I just want this internship to work out. I want everything to work out. The play button is still flashing, still desperately trying to get my attention. I press the button and sit down with a pen and paper. Hi there, Dr. Melissa McMillan. We are conducting a nationwide survey. We were wondering... Beep! That's enough of that. Dr. McMillan has very little patience for automated calls. I sometimes see her write down the caller IDs of telemarketers and survey callers. It makes me kind of nervous, actually. I press the delete key and place my pen to the paper. Hey Melissa, it's Catherine. I was able to move my schedule around and I can absolutely look after the place for you. It was a close call too, but it all worked out in the end. Sorry I couldn't call earlier, I just got things settled. But I want to talk to you about your hours and scheduling, and I got an extra day off so that we could spend the day together and you could buy me lunch. I don't actually mean that. You've done so much for me, this is the least of my worries. Plus, I've got family down there, so it'll be nice. I guess you're home by now, so I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow. And I'm serious about lunch, let's make that happen, my treat. Unless you want to go Dutch. But you're not treating me. Yeah, I get the idea. Huh. She was excitable. I write down that Catherine can look after the place. Next message now. Beep. Sorry, it's Catherine again. Let's just see what it is. I wasn't totally sure if you had my number. I'm pretty sure you've called me before, but I thought, you know, just in case. Plus, I wouldn't be offended if you didn't have it. I forget things all the time. And with smartphones being all the rage, who remembers numbers anymore? So yeah, I just want to make totally sure. My number is 870 42 49. Again, that's 870 42 49. Okay, bye Melissa, see you soon. It's still going, but now there's no sound. Silence, occasionally speckled with the sound of cloth brushing against the microphone coming from the machine. Then a voice. Yeah, sure, let me check. I think, yeah, maybe. Wait. Oops. No, I've had a call going this whole beep. Huh. I get up to go visit the doctor. Doctor? Oh, wait. Doctor? Hey, a woman. Who were the calls from? First one was a nationwide survey. Oh, did they give a callback number? Oh, Lord, no. Oh, no. No, they didn't. A woman. I'm kidding. Is the message expunged from the machine? Yes! Good. The world is a slightly better place now. Weird sense of humor. The other two, both from Catherine. Oh, what did they say? God, who even knows? She said she'd be happy to look after the place. Did she say anything else? A lot, actually. Anything that sounded vital? I don't know how to answer that. Dawn saying hi and anything regarding girl time or splurging doesn't count. And no, not really. Alright, then wonderful. What did she mean look after the place? I'm going to be gone most of next week, so my old friend Catherine Doherty is going to be setting up her practice here for a couple of days. Oh, okay then. Get some ASMR. Because I decided I want more of these spicy chili chips. Yeah, you'll get the time off. She has her own interns, and you'll still get credited for the time. Thank you, Dr. McMillan. That's very kind of you. No problem. She's being too nice right now. The lump in my stomach is growing. It weighs on me like a fast food burger that just got comfortable. What? Ugh, might as well go for it. Dr. McMillan? I lied to you. I only got here a minute before you and I left the window open last night. A woman, you can't do that. What? Lying or... His sentence already sounds horrible before I'm even done saying it. Leaving the window open overnight? Well, both, clearly. Yeah, I know. But you can't leave that window open. We have a lot of expensive supplies in here. Any of it gets stolen and it sets me back a pretty penny personally. Like, out of my wallet. Vacation funds. Dental copays, you understand. Yes, ma'am. Good. Anyway, thanks for telling me. That was considerate of you, seeing as you would have gotten away with it. This won't be affecting your letter of recommendation. Thank you, ma'am. No problem. Plus, I didn't get caught up in traffic. I overslept. I don't know why I said I got caught up in traffic. There was no traffic. Oh, no problem. I feel a lot better. I've never been good at lying to people. The moment I try, I get a cold sensation in my stomach. It doesn't go away until I tell the truth. It's probably a pathological thing. I hope you enjoy the crunch. But as far as I know, it couldn't hurt me too bad. I am, however, the only person I know who has this. Other people are perfectly fine at lying. As far as I know, anyway. Time passes slowly in Dr. McMillan's office. There's always something to do, and there's always something to interrupt what you're doing, but never too urgently. A family is supposed to be coming in with a hamster. They think he's sick, and they say that he's been unnaturally warm lately. I still don't know all of the things that could possibly imply. Perhaps it's a girl hamster in heat. Or it has a tiny, adorable little fever. I like hamsters. When I was a kid, or at least a younger age than I am now, I guess, I had a hamster named Barbasol. So named because I thought distinguished gentleman names were funny, and it sounded like one. I did not realize at the time that I had gotten the name from my dad's shaving cream. Regardless, I would still call him Mr. Barbasol. He would wiggle his little nose and I would kiss it. The way he looked afterwards always killed me. In retrospect, he looked as any hamster in any situation would, startled with big, bulging black eyes. I miss Mr. Barbasol. He was one of the few animals owned by children younger than 10 that was able to die of old age. He was lucky, I guess. My friend's rat had its neck snapped by the reckless closing of it. No! No! At that point in my memories, usually when I stop trying to reminisce and attempt to start finding a more productive use of my time. There are always folders to be sorted away, so I pick myself up out of my mind and start fiddling with a schedule to find out which folders to file away and which ones to leave. As I am opening the P2S cabinet to put away the Schwesky's file, I hear a jingling behind me. In walks an older woman, wearing a large pair of sunglasses and a small child in a pink shirt. They are carrying a cage with a blanket over it, where I can only assume the hamster is resting. They begin to approach the reception desk as I have to resign myself to put away files later. Hi. Hi there. Here to see Dr. McMillan? Yeah. I'll let the doctor know you're in. How's the little guy doing? I don't know, Mindy. Why don't you tell her? He looks better. A lot better. But she and her father insisted that we bring lamb chop in anyway. My jerk sensor is already ringing off the chart. I keep up appearances regardless. Oh, is his name Lamb Chop? Mindy nods at me reluctantly for a second, but stops and begins shaking her head as if she's changed her mind on the issue. It's actually Ham Chop. Well, it's a good thing you brought him in anyway. We'll make sure he's doing A-okay. Why don't you guys have a seat for a minute and we'll get right to you. Hey, how long does this kind of thing usually take? I can't be sure. Depends on what the doctor thinks is wrong. Whatever. Say that hypothetically. The thing is fine, not sick or broken at all. It'll be, what, 15 minutes? I really don't know. I'd say minimum about half an hour. Fine. The mother goes to sit down as I'm standing behind the desk, wondering what I said wrong. She's wearing high heels, but she's still pressing down on her heels hard to let me know that I didn't give her a satisfactory answer. Excuse me? Minnie is standing in front of me, the hamster's cage set on the counter. Aww. The hamster! Would you like to see him? Cute kid. You know what? I would. Ham Chop, you said? Yeah, his name is Ham Chop, like Lamb Chop. He's a hamster. A gold and cream colored hamster with big black eyes and an adorable pink nose stares up at me. And I was almost in a bad mood, too. Oh my god, I love him! Yeah, we picked him up from the pet store. They called him Elvis at the pet store, but I didn't think it was good. A good name. Hey, that's okay. I think Ham Chop is a better name, too. Wanna hold him? That would be against policy, and I haven't told Dr. McMillan that the hamster has arrived yet. I'm also not in the mood to take some time to see a hamster at the behest of some bitch who thinks I'm her servant. Can I hold his cage? Yeah, just be careful. Daddy says he's a fragile hamster. He's fragile like glass. I will be extra super duper careful. Okay. I hold the cage up to my face to look at his little eyes head on. He looks just like Mr. Barbasol. His nose is sticking out of the cage, shoving it through as if begging for attention. He doesn't look too sick. I don't think he's too sick anymore. Okay, well I'm gonna go get the doctor. Without thinking, I lay a little peck on Ham Chop's face and lower the cage to give back to Mindy. Suddenly, the cage is getting heavier. There's a light coming from somewhere I can't make out. My arm tightens in response to the immediate heaviness. No! Did someone just drop a bowling ball on my hand? I'm attempting to heft the cage back onto the table. No use. Me too. The cage drops to the ground. I don't like where this is going. My eyes try to surface above the bright, gleaming light. I see Mindy and the mom lady recoiling from the cage. My grip begins to loosen. I can barely see inside the thing. What I can see is a large lump of flesh. It's either taken the hamster or that's the new ham chop. I'm startled and frightened and it's shockingly quiet. No din or explosion, just a bright, blinding light in the stunned silence of 3 horrified women. The lump grows inside the cage, beginning to strain at its edges. I'm trying to lift the cage back onto the table for only a second longer. After that, I guess I realize that it's a lost cause. I recoil from the cage and pull back from whatever's inside it. It's growing arms. It's growing legs. It's growing inside the cage. A small piece of metal wire is broken. The skin of the thing inside the cage is bleeding against the taut metal. Finally, in one instant, the cage is broken. The lump of flesh lifts itself upward, standing taller than the world around it. It has a human form. Light still gleams off of its hair and its thumbnails. Finally, the light calms, and what's left is... a man! A beautiful man standing buck naked in the middle of the veterinary clinic. He has luminescent orange hair. His gaze is turned towards me. Yeah, his hair is ugly. I don't like him. His eyes are a striking blue, and his shoulders are pulled upright and tall. He seems serene. Not frightened like us, not even shocked. He is calmer than every bit of the world I can pull together right now. He's not sexy, I agree. The mother and child behind him are rushing themselves out of the door. Are they calling the police, the government? Suddenly it's him, it's he and I, us. Hi. Hi. Hi there. Hi. Hi. I'm struggling to say anything. Yeah? That was not hi. That was I. I is not hi. He thinks I'm gonna say something. Hi. Hi. He's gorgeous. I disagree. Good lord, he's gorgeous. He's completely naked. Like, I can see everything. He either hasn't seemed to notice yet, or doesn't care. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I kissed the hamster, the cage broke, and a naked man is standing in front of me. My name is Edmund the 7th. Thank you for setting me free. I look up for a second. This is absolutely made by a straight girl, yeah. Oh geez, he's caught me staring at his crotch. I'm blushing red as a wildfire. I keep my eyes fixed on him and extend my hand. My name is a woman. Pretty name. I've never met it. I've never met a woman. I've never met a woman. Hamster teeth? What the? He's got hamster-like buck teeth. That's kind of weird. Strange. I wasn't expecting that. I wish he'd stop being so naked. Edmund, you said? Mm-hmm. He said as he gave me a happy nod. I hope you don't mind me saying, Edmund, but you're super naked right now. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I promised myself that if I ever turned back, it wouldn't be the first thing I thought about. You don't say. I've had a lot of time to think. Uh-huh. Give me a minute. Okay. A woman. Get your thoughts together and hurry. There's a naked man in the veterinary clinic you are working at. Being an intern at. Whatever. If Dr. McMillan comes out and sees this, it will be a very difficult thing to explain. So, first things first. Hi. Hi, Edmund. Hi. Would you mind coming with me? Not at all. Great. I drag Edmund down the hallway toward the bathroom, which we have to pass by Dr. McMillan's door to get to. We just go quickly. She did not seem to notice. Inside the bathroom, Edmund sits down on the toilet. His wounds from breaking out of the cage are mostly on his back, which I can see now. They're bloody, but the bleeding seems to have stopped. They do look bad, though. Surprisingly, Edmund doesn't seem to notice. Okay, just stay here for a bit. I don't know how long I'll be. Lock this door and just stay here. My pleasure. I close the door on him and walk towards the doctor's office. I have to think of a very quick lie. Doctor? I say outside of her office. She's on the phone with someone. I walk inside. Yes, absolutely. Not yet, but I've got a lot on my plate. I'll take some me time when I go up north. Doctor? Yes, a woman? The family with the hamster called and canceled. Really? I didn't hear the phone go off. Other line. Oh, right. I'm on the phone. My bad. Alright then. Hey, wait. Something's come up. If I call Annie and she can fill in today, is it alright if I go home? Is everything okay? This is a pivotal moment. If I say everything's fine, then I do myself to looking like I am just trying to skip out on work. If I tell her this is serious, she will absolutely want to know what's happening. I'll just have to be as straight up as I can. I don't know. What's going on? I can't really tell you right now. A hint? No. A woman, you're scaring me. If it turns out to be nothing, I'll be back later today. I absolutely promise you. Well, you sound serious. I'm not supposed to reply to that. I was about to, though. Okay, I'll call Annie. Get out of here. You owe me one. Thank you, Dr. McMillan. Of course. Sorry, Kathy. No, it's my intern. Apparently an emergency. She's still talking as I leave her office. Dr. McMillan is still unaware that there's a tall, statuesque, naked man in her bathroom. That cold stomach feeling is back. Should I tell her? No, please don't. Please don't. Yeah, best to leave well enough alone. I'll just deal with the cold feeling. There are bigger matters at hand. I knock on the bathroom door. Yes? He says from inside, muffled. I need you to follow me. Be quick about it. Alright then. Cool. He's not opening the door. Oh, sorry. Still locked. Thought I had opened it. My bad. The door opens now. His wounds still look ghastly. I think if one of her patients turned into a human, she deserves to know. He's still every bit as naked as he was before. Oh my god, does that hurt? Does what hurt? Good, that gives us some time. Okay, how smart are you? Come again? Do you know what a car is? Yes, I was just in one before coming here. Okay, cool. Dr. McMillan keeps spare scrubs around here somewhere. I don't know scrubs. They're what I'm wearing. Aha, will they fit? God, I hope so. Okay, I'm preparing myself, Kai. Great, should I continue standing out here? No, I guess not. I'll get back inside the bathroom. Okay then. After grabbing the largest pair of scrubs I could find in one large towel, I handed the lot to Edmund in the bathroom. He told me that the scrubs don't fit. The towel should work, though. Apparently. Great, come on out. We're walking to my house and grabbing my car. Then we're getting you clothes. You really don't need to be doing all of this. It's fine, really. Let's just get you to a place of normalcy before I start asking you questions. Stuff like, why was I a hamster? Yeah, stuff like that. And why did you change when I kissed him? Oh man, this is a fairy tale. Oh jeez, I gotta ask. There's no way. I gotta ask. Edmund! Yes? Can I ask you a question? Yeah, go for it. You're not a prince, are you? Not anymore. Not anymore? Nope. But you were? Yup. A prince. Yup. That got turned into a hamster. You're kidding. Nope. He's taking forever with that towel. And you turn back into a prince. I'm not a prince anymore. For all intents and purposes, you're a prince. No. I have no claim to anything except a cage. And they broke it. I hope Mindy's not angry. But I am absolutely not a prince. Shut up. You're a prince. You're a prince because you were a prince then. You were an animal now. You're a prince again. What? If you insist, the door opens. He hasn't even tucked the towel in. He's just holding both ends. He probably tried tucking it and couldn't. Edmund, you even look like a prince. But I'm not one. We can continue this discussion later. Alright then. Let's go get my car. We begin walking out of the office and start trudging through the oppressive sun to get to my place. The journey is always longer coming back than it is walking there. We're forced to walk uphill rather than downhill to get to my car. He is so ugly, yeah. As we walk, sweat drops from my forehead and gets in my eyes. It's nice and cool out here. I don't miss sweating under all that fur. I'm going to need to address this right away. I can't allow this to start. Let it slide. I'll let that one slide. Come again? The casual reference to being a hamster. You can't just toss that out there. This is weird. And I want to vomit from stress. I apologize. Please don't. I said I'm letting it slide. Just promise you'll try not to do that. Alrighty then. I promise. My bad. We're almost there. Just a couple more minutes. This is so weird. We're finally somewhere safe in the side yard of my house. Edmund, is still a man who was less than 30 minutes ago a hamster. He is also visibly upset. I'm listening to Edmund regulate his breathing. He let out one sigh the moment we stepped in here and hasn't let another one out since. He should be way angrier at me than he is for my weird outbursts. Then again, he's a prince. Maybe they just handle themselves a little better than not princes. Peasant folk? Ugh. Edmund, you said? Yes, miss? He's going to have to cut that miss shit out pretty soon. I'm having trouble talking to him as a normal person. If I start thinking of him as a prince, I'm going to freeze up again for another good 5 hours. Please don't call me that. I apologize. A woman, then. And please don't apologize. You haven't... I make the mistake of looking him in the eyes. He is still gorgeous. Thankfully, a little less naked. I was expecting Edmund to be looking at me with big, sad puppy dog eyes, but his eyes are closer to curious than sad. He's not taking his eyes off of mine. I can't tell if he's studying my face or if he's simply listening, but I feel flattered and caught off my guard regardless. You haven't done anything wrong. I was worried I had offended you somehow. No, you haven't. It's just... this is weird, right? I'm not wrong for thinking this is weird. It's weird. I haven't been treating it that way, but I can only imagine the shock of... I'm going to let him finish his thought. I want to see how he phrases it. Watching a naked man rise from the body of what was once a hamster. Okay, sir. It feels like it's a little more than that. I understand what you mean. I didn't actually think that would happen. This felt like a day like no other. I was going about my business as usual. I had just woken up, eaten a few pellets, went to the... He catches my gaze for a moment. Right, well, hamster business. Wood shavings and everything. This story is so Pinterest, girl. You're right. This is so weird. I see a young woman pick me up. She kisses me on the nose. And my body returns to me. I'm a little surprised myself. Just a little? So this is weird for both of us. I don't know if I'd say weird. Weird is a strong word, isn't it? We're not close. We're sitting a good few feet apart. But I'm not talking to a prince for a moment. He begins to fidget with his hair. His eyes are a striking blue that attract light and gleam like a brightly lit Christmas tree. What kind of comparison is that? What? Wait. Oh my god, Edmund, you're bleeding. The wounds on his body have begun to leak blood, looking a little more urgent than it had before. I am... Ah, are you okay? Bursting out of that cage hurt a lot, actually, but I'm fine. I thought you said it didn't hurt. What? When did I say that? I don't recall. He has been bleeding for so long. I can't believe she didn't notice. Do you need a bandage? Wait, what am I saying? Let me go get you a band. Please don't trouble yourself. Honestly, all I'd like is a towel to clean my wounds up a little and find a way to procure some clothes. He just has a simple mission. And I love that for him. If I go inside, I'm going to arouse suspicion from my mom. It's way too early to be back from the vet's office. I could sneak inside and grab a towel and come back out again. Then again, he is wearing a towel already. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that she lived with her mom. I assumed that she was she'd been in university for several years, like possibly in graduate school. I was not thinking she lived with her mom. Well, if you want, it does make it more Pinteresty. I can run inside to grab you a towel to wipe yourself off with. Would you mind terribly? At the start, her mom wished her luck for the day. Oh, right. I forgot about that. No, I just have to be a little stealthy about it. Why is that? I'm not supposed to be home yet. I should still be at work, and you... Don't say statuesque. Are a strange, half-naked man. And that would be very difficult to explain to my mom. Oh? Oh, right. That makes sense. Okay, so I'll be right back. Alright then. I was only once able to remember a time I was this nervous at my own front door. A friend of mine had pressured me to try some weed and had dropped me off at home at 3 in the morning. It felt secretive, dangerous, and strange. It had never felt like being seen could be a dangerous thing before. I'm just contemplating saying something or not. I'm contemplating whether that would be weird if I said something or not. I'm on weed right now. This felt a lot like that, except I'm sober. In broad daylight. I feel so evil saying that! I'm sorry. I walk into my house as quietly as I can. I can hear footsteps upstairs. That is inside of someone's house. They sound like they're heading towards the stairs, and my heart is already beating out of control. This close to being caught, and I just opened the door. Scream! They cover. Quickly, I dive for the back of a nearby couch, making an embarrassing amount of noise. The footsteps are silent for only a moment, then continue about their business upstairs. Nice work. Rolling my feet swiftly but quietly, I head towards the laundry room. Luckily, a batch of towels sits inside the dryer unfolded. I grab one, its warmth calming me slightly, and begin to head towards the door. The door to the master bedroom opens upstairs. My heart freezes up. It then closes again. I head out towards the side yard, sweating bullets. The door shuts louder than I would have liked. We're leaving. Are you okay? Yep. Fine. Edmund cleans himself up as we walk to the car. Thank you, a woman. No problem. Edmund has his eyes fixed out of the window, gazing at the streets and the people as they passed us by. His spirits seem to have lifted a bit. I'm still not totally sure where I'm going when he finally speaks up. So, we grabbed your car. I wasn't sure what he was getting at. Yes, I suppose we did, though. Without alerting your mother. Thankfully, yep. So, she probably thinks you're at the vet. That's the plan. Which means I'm lying. I already feel a little worse. What the hell is he getting at? So then, where is she going to think your car went? Well, I took it with me. But didn't you walk? Yeah, but Oops. Hey, Mom. I can hear my voice played back to me just slightly as I talk. I picked up the car, something came up. I'll explain later, but I don't want you to think it was, like, stolen or anything. Sorry I didn't come in to say hi. Anyway, I love you. Bye. Click. If nothing else, that gives me a little more time to think up a decent lie. I hate lying, especially when I'm not necessarily doing something wrong. Should I have abandoned a naked Edmund on the streets for the sake of not having to lie to anyone? Probably. Would anyone understand if they caught me lying? Is this a decent excuse? All of these musings come to me as I am forced to select men's clothing from a thrift store. Shirts, pants, underwear, shoes. I don't know if Edmund's would be a medium or a large. Maybe an extra large. He's not a small guy, which I guess would preclude the medium sizes. Or would it? I pick up all sorts of varying clothing and shoes. Thrift stores having a sale. It's all amazingly cheap. As I check out, swiping my card through the machine, I ask myself if anyone's going to pay me back for all of this. I don't suppose Mr. Prince can spot me at 20. Whatever. The clothes cost $5 at most, which would be easier to swallow if I was getting paid for my work. Internships, God. Returning to the car, I see Edmund staring out of the window at the bland gray suburbia. I can't see his face, it's turned away from me. If I was sitting where he was, I'd be looking out at the boring hot mess of colorless concrete with annoyance. Who knows though, maybe he's doing the time traveler thing where every bit of modern life fascinates him, or something. He seems fine. Hey, Edmund, got you some clothes, I think these should fit fine. Nothing fancy, mostly one-size-fits-all stuff. It's very kind of you, a woman. Thank you so much. It's no problem. So, we need to talk this thing out? Thing? Nothing specific, just all of this. What's going on? I think we should grab a bite to eat and sit down to talk somewhere. Sounds good. Have you ever had coffee, Edmund? It's been a while. Would you like some? Certainly. Would it be alright if I also got water? Oh, of course. We are still talking like people. I haven't caught him speaking like a royal or turning his nose up at anything. His poise is remarkable, actually. He grips the seat a little as I start up the car. I take him to a chain coffee shop. I'd take him to a neat underground coffee shop if I knew any. Oh well, he won't know the difference. So, I ordered him a black coffee and I put cream and sugar in it, imagining that he would not like coffee's bitter taste at first. I personally got an overly sugary frappuccino. We got our drinks, sat down, and I'm ready to listen. Oh my god, the drama. My mind is open. I am calm. I don't have to go back to the vet today. I take a deep breath. Begin. What? Begin? How did this begin? What caused you to become a hamster? And how did it turn out that I could kiss you and turn you back into a human? I don't know. What? I don't know. Oh. I thought you'd know. Yeah, I really don't have a clue. It's all a blur. You're serious? Completely. I'd really like to know. I don't though. I think maybe it was a wizard. God. God damn it. A wizard, huh? I don't know. It feels like it would be a spell or something. I remember my 25th birthday. I remember a lot of people passing around alcohol. I remember large castle halls and big promises. One day, out of nowhere though, I just kind of realized I'm a hamster. Like, I was probably a hamster for maybe a few years before I realized that I was one. Could have been a decade, I don't know. Then I had a bit of a crisis, a panic. For the first 100, it had to be at least 100 years. For the first 100 or so years, I was a wild hamster, resurrected as a wild animal over and over again. I would die over and over. Sometimes it would be a hawk. Other times it was a badger or something. Sometimes it would be disease. Sometimes I'd just die, for like no reason. And then, one day, I was a domesticated hamster. I was placed in a cage, and then placed in another cage. A little girl looked after me. I was taken care of, and then I died of old age. For a month, Edmund is silent. This is a lot for me to take into. Yeah, he is. He is absolutely Barbasol. This is a lot for me to take into. Sorry, I'm just rambling. I promised I wouldn't do this, but hamsters can't talk. They can't talk to anyone. Not even to each other. Promise you won't do what again? Casually referred to my previous hamster life. I did make him promise that, didn't I? Apologize for my grumpiness. Hey, and then forget I said that. It was really rude of me. I'm sorry. I understand. Really, I do. I didn't mean to come across as so cavalier. I should have understood that I was trivializing something that could have been, well, shocking to you. I should be the one apologizing. He's looking at me piteously. I wish he wouldn't. I just wish I hadn't snapped like that. He has nothing to apologize for. Don't apologize, Edmund. Everything's alright. Please, continue what you were saying. Alright. Well, like I was saying, it's really nice to talk to someone, but I couldn't really do that for the past however many years. But one day, I came really close. What? Talking with someone else. How? I was taken to a vet, different one than yours, and the vet was taking care of a cat. The cat didn't seem to belong to anyone. It looked like a stray. It was a white cat with orange and brown spots. Something was very different about it, though. Its eyes were moving attentively, glowing a little bit. No one seemed to notice but me. I thought the vet was going to check on the cat's eyes. No such luck. Then out of nowhere, the cat spoke. Not out loud, but when the vet had checked the cat's private parts, I could clearly hear the cat talk. Clearer than any words I heard any human speak. Whoa. What did it say? Watch it, lady. Oh. Yeah, it didn't say another word. Then they said if they didn't find a place for this cat in the next week, they would take it to an animal shelter. Never heard what happened to it. How sad. How long ago was this? Last month. Oh. Yeah, I saw it just a month ago. So this cat's probably still out there. I imagine he's at that animal shelter. He was a testy cat, probably undesirable. He? He had a man's voice. Oh, okay then. Actually, that wasn't the only reason, but that's the easiest to explain. I just kind of knew it was a man. Weird. So yeah, I can't imagine anyone actually picked him up. I'm silent for a bit, trying to get a handle on my next words. Edmund's put me in a tough spot. I came here to figure out a plan for Edmund, to find him a place to sleep and find out what to do with him. Then he starts up on the story of another animal man, another soul trapped inside of an animal's body. After this coffee break, I would be at least halfway through my responsibilities as caretaker? Pet sitter, maybe? Edmund is partially my responsibility, and yet I have no idea what to do with him. Are we really going to get started on saving more animals before I even know what to do with one guy? Even if there are people in need. Edmund... We need a plan. I want to help this guy too, whoever he is. No, wait. Hold on. I don't want to sound like I'm asking you to... I am. I guess I am asking for your help. And I want to help, Edmund. If this guy's trapped like you are, I want to see him freed too. Edmund's silent. He wanted to say something, but he closed his mouth to let me continue speaking. I don't know what to do with you, much less another guy right now. I can't afford food and clothes for two guys, really. Plus, where are you going to sleep? I understand. I'll have to come up with a plan on my own then. No, Edmund, please. I'm not saying I'm not going to help. I want to. I can try to make it work. We just need to think it through a little more. Alright. So we should talk about... shelter. I suppose we should talk about the shelter situation. Alright, Shelter, where are you two going to sleep? I truthfully have no idea. I find myself having to hand wave the idea of him suggesting my bed. He's too polite for that. Well, if it comes down to that, you could stay in my room. I'll have to sneak you in at night. Feels weird. What does? Being referred to as you two already. We're really doing this, aren't we? We are. I hope he's okay. Me too. Thank you for letting us stay in your room. Don't thank me yet, it's kind of a dump. Okay, food. Food, I imagine you're kind of hungry? A little, yes. A little? Kind of a lot. Well, we'll get you something to eat on our way out. I have a couple $100 in my account right now. As long as you are okay with cup ramen for a while. By you, of course, I mean both of you. What is cup ramen? Oh, it's a very cheap kind of food. It's not horrible. Even if it is, I'd be alright with that, as long as it's food. Of any kind, really. Edmund looks down. His eyes move vaguely toward his stomach. He's probably hungrier than he's letting on. Okay, good. I just hope that this cat guy is okay with the stuff. Do you really think this guy is going to be naked when he transforms? I can't imagine he wouldn't be. Alright, then let's make a stop back at the thrift store before heading to the animal shelter. A woman? Yes? You do know I'm not positive that's where he is. I figured as much. Okay. I'm just gonna grab him the cheapest clothes I can find. He'll have to go shoeless. They only had one pair of flip-flops at the thrift store. Or he can use mine. You're too nice, Edmund. What if it turns out he's a jerk? And he's a jerk that's been trapped in the cat body. He has my sympathy. If you say so, that seems to about cover it. So are you ready? Ready to reveal, guess. This is driving me crazy. I got Edmund a panini on the way out of the coffee shop. He ate it very loudly. I imagine it's been a long time since he's been forced to chew with his mouth closed. Whenever I look away, all I hear is repulsive smacking sounds. When I turn to see him though, it becomes much more forgivable. He smiles whenever I catch his eyes. Then I turn back toward the road. The crunching and smacking then resumes. Is the mouth open eating because of the years of being a hamster, really? Because I know plenty of men who have been gross for a good decade that do that. Men. Ugh. Edmund is looking intently around the shelter. He's probably looking harder than I am. I'm looking for a white cat with orange and brown spots. He's looking for the undeniable spark of human intelligence. I'm not sure if I've ever seen the undeniable spark of human intelligence. Then again, if it's undeniable, would I have noticed it by now? Whatever. Edmund grabs my hand occasionally when he pulls me towards the next section of the shelter. I take extra good care to not noticeably caress his hands when he does this. I just let him pull me to the next set of cages. This woman has problems. He's becoming disheartened as he's looking. Ugh. And then there are other shelters in town. I know there's at least one more. Well, that's good. That doesn't take away from the fact that he's losing a bit of hope. Ugh. My earbuds are like, whoa. Okay. Is this him? I say, pointing towards a black cat with a single orange spot. He examines it closely. Absolutely not. How do you know? This cat is black and only has the one spot. Plus, he's just a cat. Again, how do you know? His eyes are, well, not unintelligent, just they're cat eyes. Okay, then. I take a deep sigh and continue following Edmund. I think he heard me sigh. He grips my hand tighter. It makes me feel a little better. If I'm not mistaken, there's a small amount of blush in his face. That is until... Oh my god. There he is. Just an ordinary brown and orange cat. He's looking up at us attentively. I don't see any glowing, but I see one thing that's peculiar. I have his attention. Occasionally with a hamster with human eyes, right? That would be horrifying. I've never had a cat's attention before. This one's awake, looking at me, waiting for a reply. It's listening, or maybe just being polite. This is him, Edmund? This is him? Quick, kiss him. What? No. Oh, he's in the cage? That'll kill him. Right. Edmund rubs his back for a second as he acknowledges me. I bet his back still hurts. That looks painful. Adopt him? Yeah, I guess this is the only way if this is happening. I lean down towards the cat's nose. He has bright green eyes. His eyes follow mine. Hey, little guy. For some reason, I await a reply. Do you know if he can talk? That may have been just when I was an animal. Okay, then. I pet the top of the cat's head for a split second. The cat tucks its neck in to avoid my fingers. The sign on the cat's cage door says his name is Apollo. So we adopted Apollo. He's not doing too well in there. The cage is rattling around as Edmund carries Apollo in his little cat cab. The cat does not sound happy. I'm sure he'll be fine. We're almost home. Even if my parents were home, now that Edmund's in clothes, I can dismiss him as a friend and Apollo as his new cat. When we arrive home, however, the driveway is empty, so I don't have to lie about anything. Here we are. Once we're in my backyard, I open the cage. I don't do that thing where you stick your face into the cage to prevent the cat from coming out. Edmund says this thing must be human. It must understand our intentions, at least to some degree. I'm holding a fresh set of new clothes. As the cat walks out, his gaze looks around as if evaluating his new surroundings. He's not as panicky as he was in the car. Alright, if you can understand me, I need you to stay still. The cat looks up for a second and then continues to walk. Apollo, please come back here. No such luck. I walk towards Apollo. He walks just a little faster than me. A classic cat move. I swear to you he's human. He's gotta be, says Edmund, not realizing that if this cat is human, he's acting like a complete asshole. I finally walk Apollo into a corner underneath a table. I kneel down and hold him still. The cat is fidgeting hard, trying to get loose. I kiss his ear while I still have the chance. His eyes grow wide, his body begins to mutate. What was once a cat is now a lump of flesh, not restrained like the flesh I had seen before. As this cat began to grow arms, began to grow legs, they started to splay out. It was as if this large body had been trapped inside of a tiny cat prison all along. His limbs splayed out, seeking to stretch out until he ripped right off. Smooth black hair began to form on top of his head. When all was said and done, the quiet remained, the light began to fade, and Min stood up in front of me. Ew! This man's nasty. This man is nasty. Muscular, chiseled, tall. Same! I hate this man. Thick, expressive eyebrows. Green eyes. Naked as the day he was born, perhaps nakeder. Okay, hi. Was I a cat just a second ago? Beautiful. Damn it. This confused, horrified man is also gorgeous. He's speaking. That shirt. And those pants. Those wouldn't happen to me for me, would they? They are. Swell. He stood there for another minute, paralyzed. This man clearly isn't the enlightened paragon of composure that Edmund was. And here I am, absent-mindedly staring at his junk, just as shamelessly as before. Would it be perfectly alright if I took those threads off your hand? Yeah, certainly. I mean, wait. Yes. Yeah, of course. I said, turning my head away and handing the naked man the shirt and pants. He was done only a second later. Miss? You can look now. Turning back, the clothes fit his form pretty well. His form is still clearly visible underneath his outfit. May I ask what just happened? It's as if we both forgot we were going to have to explain this plan all over again. I think maybe we should head back to the coffee shop. This might take a minute. Alright then. It didn't get less jarring. I wish that they didn't have to be naked when they appeared. Kind of. I'm a woman. Every time. Every single time. My name's Edmund. Well, you two. I guess it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Frank Tomlinson. But you can call me Frankie. Or Frank. Whatever floats your boat. Chapter 2. Frankly Tomlinson. This one is quite long. Not a clue. Why you were transformed? Nope, no idea. Not even a little? Nuh-uh. Huh. Sorry I couldn't help you again. I apologize. Could I get your name one more time? Oh, it's a woman. Right, I apologize, Miss a woman. Just a woman is fine. Alright then. He's odd. His eyes move toward his watch slightly every 2 minutes or so. Or rather, his wristwatch. And you're Edward? Edmund. It's a pleasure. I'm sorry if I'm not entirely here. This is very strange for me. I barely remember a thing. My head is spinning. I didn't even have time to realize I was a human before I was naked. Oh. It was one wackadoo moment. Oh, you know what? He needs a really evil accent. I don't know if I can do one, though.
What kind of accent?
I don't know. If you don't mind me saying. I could really use a drink. Sure, yeah. I'm saying as I'm getting up and walking over to the fridge. Getting a guest a drink feels like a more welcome, comfortable task than trying to weasel answers out of an amnesiac from... Oh. Wait, he's not a prince too, is he? What would you like, Frank? You know what? A cold soda pop would really hit the spot. What? Yeah, sure, give me a second. Thanks, sweetheart. I really appreciate it. My body freezes up for a moment. I don't know how to react in situations like this. Did he just call me sweetheart? I feel... offended, I guess. Belittled. Like the favor of grabbing a drink for him has been thrown back in my face like an insult. Being the closest thing I have to a confidant, I look over to Edmund to see if he heard that too. Edmund is raising his eyebrow at me. He seems as bewildered as I am. I'm a little surprised that he is, actually. I guess I didn't expect him to know why I feel the way I do. He lifts his shoulders at me confused. He whispers to me just loud enough for me to hear. What is soda pop? Oh. Well, never mind then. I guess I'm alone in this feeling. I pour Frankie a glass of soda and place it down in front of him. I'm sorry, I just had the worst experience ever eating an orange. Please explain. Thanks, I'm parched. He chugs it down like he's going to take it all in one big gulp, but stops himself halfway through, looking at me. I find myself looking a little better after seeing his face. I still feel strange and belittled, but I don't think that was his intention. I feel the way one feels when dealing with a racist grandmother. I know what you meant to say, Graham. I guess I'm thankful. I would prefer to not have been called that, though. Frank is silent for just a moment. Are you alright? Okay, thank you, Kaz. Is everything okay, a woman? You seem irked. Everything's fine. Yeah, everything's totally fine. I was somewhere else for a second. If you insist. He gives me a strange, perturbed look, pursing his lips and looking down. Taking another sip of his soda, he closes his eyes for a second, frowning, then opens his eyes again to stare at me. So, you were saying? Oh, yeah, are you sure there's nothing else you can remember? Not really. I know that I must have been a cat for some time. Like how long? At least 30 years. 30? Yeah, about that. Really? At least, if not longer. Edmund and I trade glances. I'm tempted briefly to giggle to myself. That feels like no time at all, 30 years. But I haven't even been alive that long. Edmund has lived lifetimes longer than Frank. It'd be tough to tell him what's happened. Enough about me, though. May I ask who you people are? No, wait, Frankie. What's the last year you remember being a human? Oh, 1958. My eyebrows raised. That's a lot longer than 30 years. Why? What year is it? It's 2017. Frankie's eyebrows raised slightly. His head shakes a little bit, as if trying to snap himself out of a nasty dream. 2017? Yep. Boy, that's something. Frankie straightens himself out, holding his forehead. He looks up around him. His eyes rest for a moment on the microwave and the refrigerator. 2017, that's something. That's really something. May I use your restroom? Yeah, sure. Across the hall, take a left. He stumbles toward the bathroom, his shoulders tense and his steps uneasy. Hey, a woman. Hey, Edmund? Yeah, a woman? Why weren't you that shocked by what year it is? I had a lot of time to think, I guess. I told myself that I might be a hamster forever. Considered it possible that I may see the end of the world. I lost hope after about 100 years. Realized that if this continued, I could wake up any year. Could have been 3017. Could have been the year 10,017. Anything if I just kept reappearing. I could have gone another 1,000 years without anything changing. 2017 seems relatively early now. Yeah, but this guy hasn't had the time I've had to think about all of this. The door to the bathroom opens up and Frankie begins to stumble outside. I didn't hear the toilet flush. He's either inconsiderate, 1950s toilets don't work how I thought they did, or he didn't actually go to the bathroom. I'm guessing it's that last one. He sits back down, his eyes still trying to focus on something. He gulps down the rest of his soda, takes a breath. This isn't how I would have pictured the distant year 2000. Well, I stopped myself. It's been 17 years since 2000. I wasn't even a teenager. It seems like so long ago. Anything big I should know about? I guess the Cold War never heated up. That's good. Smoking's bad for you. How bad? Pretty bad. Oh. Can you die from it? Sometimes. Like, what are the odds? I don't know. Not good. Anything else? Technology is absolutely ridiculous. I guess that. I'd see my owners constantly sitting at weird flat television screens. It goes pretty deep. Give me an example. Instant mail. Instant how? Instant. Wow. Is it pipes? What? Like, do pipes teleport the letters between people? It's not real mail, it's information. You type on the television screen and it shows up on your friends' television screens. Oh, wow. Maybe I should stop. This doesn't seem to be helping him. He's still playing with his hair. Maybe it's a nervous habit. This is a weird moment. He's having way more trouble with this than Edmund did. How did you find me in that pussycat? Could you not say it like that? Regardless, how? I hate this. I did. I was just like you. I was trapped as a hamster for even longer than you were. For whatever reason, I could just tell that was you. Wait, hold on, pal. Did you say hamster? Yeah. I saw you at a vet once. You were weird looking. You coughed and it was your voice. I've seen you. Yeah. A woman here kissed me by chance and changed me back. Has anyone else had this exact experience of explaining modern things to someone who doesn't remember anything? Is that not relatable? No kidding. Yep. Well, Miss a Woman, I can't thank you enough for all you've done for me. It's nothing. How many others like me are there? We'll know then, I guess. Oops. No. Sounds like those guys need help. Hold on, Frankie. I don't know if I can support more than you two. No need, I can take care of myself. I'll sleep out on the street if I need to. I won't be bothering you. Edmund and I already talked about that. Until we figure out a more permanent solution, you can stay in my room. I understand. But I really can take care of myself. I'll get a motel room. With what money? When I was younger, I buried a couple $dozen off of Forado Drive. What? Where's that? It's down 2nd Street. Where are we? Southern California? Oh. Plus, a couple $dozen isn't really that much money anymore. What do you mean? Edmund's just sitting there quietly. This is getting awkward. I don't know how to answer that. What can a couple $dozen buy me? Yeah, this is the cat boy. He's not a good cat boy. That's all I can say. Day and a half of parking. Yikes, yeah, I might have to stay with you then. It's okay, we planned for this. And the sun's going down anyway. I'm feeling pretty tired. Well, come on, let's get you into my room. Here you go, guys. He is the ugliest cat boy I've ever seen. I'm sorry. I hand a sandwich off to Edmund and Frankie. I saw them just chatting idly. Thanks, a woman. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. He's pausing for laughter. Is that still new to him? Edmund's smiling at it. For the first time since Edmund's changed, I feel like I might actually be in over my head. Really, a whole horse. Not literally. Oh, okay, good. It was a joke. I was kidding. I thought it was funny. I don't have the heart to tell them. Thanks for the sandwich, a woman. Yeah, really, thanks a lot. No problem. So I can sleep on the floor if one of you guys... No. Absolutely not. Not happening. You should sleep in the bed. I'm fine on the floor. Well, alright then. The sun is beginning to set outside. I wouldn't normally sleep so soon, but I'm really tired and it's been a long day. Horse. So I decided to give myself a rest this time around. Well, I suppose it's about time. Huh? Wait, what's going on? Huh? Frankie, you okay? No, I feel weird. Nothing is happening. Wait, no, something is totally happening. What? Uh-oh. Frank? Help me! His body contracted and he was transformed back into a cat. He's staring up now with his cat eyes, shocked and horrified. Quick, kiss him! It's now just a little weirder knowing who's inside the body of this cat. But regardless, I lean in and peck him on the forehead. Lo and behold, he changes back into a human. What in the Sam Hill was that? What? In the what? I don't know what that means. I don't know. Why isn't this happening to me? My stomach's still queasy. I don't think it's Ah! And just as quickly as yeah, I don't know what Sam Hill means. It's a very strange phrase, he said. Hey, that they researched 50s phrases. Me too. And just as quickly as he's turned back, he is a cat again. I'm staring in disbelief, horrified. He's still in his cat body, but running away from me this time. Kiss him again, hurry! Kiss him better this time. Keep your damn cool. I give the situation a second to breathe before doing anything rash. Frankie, or rather Apollo, is staring at me, terrified. He clearly doesn't want to be kissed again. What do we do? Apollo mewls and his hair stands on edge. I don't know. Well, that seemed to happen when the sun was setting. It's nighttime now. Maybe it has something to do with the night. I don't know why it wasn't me. Me neither. A woman, this is bad. I can already tell why he's saying that. I'm feeling an intense sense of responsibility right now. Because they depend on me. Frankie's sad cat eyes are still staring directly at mine. He's looking to me for help and I can't do anything. Edmund's looking at me with a horrified frown. I can't just leave this now. We've got to figure out what's happening to them. If they can turn back at any time, then they need me to turn them human again. If I'm gone, they could be animals for years. This is bad. This is bad. I'm scared. Me too. A long silence persists after Edmund and I reassure each other a few more times that this is bad. 15 minutes of silent panic ensue. So what now? We sleep, I guess. I don't know. We don't know if we can't change him in the morning. We'll sleep until then. What do you think, Frankie? Frankie's eyes have calmed. He's at unease and unable to rest. You can sleep in my bed if you want to. Frankie stares silently at the ground for a moment. After he's done thinking to himself, he walks past Edmund and jumps onto my bed. He needs the place on my bed where my feet are supposed to go. This is so strange. I know. I don't know why I'm not changing. It reminds me of the Cursed Dog movie. No, I know what you mean. The dog movie. Love on a Leash.
Oh, that one.
Love on a Leash. Can you change it, Will? You mean like decide to become a hamster? No, I don't even know how I'd begin to do that. Think hamster thoughts. What, like pellets? Yeah. Already tried that like all day, so I got up. I grabbed Edmund some blankets and a pillow. I looked around the house to see if my parents had returned. They had not yet, so I went downstairs and grabbed a mattress. What? Whoa. You just have a mattress. And you just dragged it into your room. What? Okay. Maybe an air mattress, maybe. A ray of moonlight sat on his body and he was snoring silently, barely audibly. It was odd to look at him, a cat I had to treat like a human. This was life now. Time for sleep then? I guess it is. Alright, well, good night, Edmund. Good night, a woman. Now we have to search for the others. If there are others, we need as many clues as to what's going on as we can find. And we need to help as many lost souls and animal bodies as we can find. If I quit on them now, they could be lost for another 100 years or more. The point where I could have decided that I didn't want any part of this has long passed. That makes me sad. And scared. I never expected to kiss a prince back to life. Never expected to be swept off my feet and taken to a life of comfort and ease. But I double wasn't expecting to be swept off my feet and taken to a life of arduous responsibility and horrifying consequence. Edmund is taking large breaths as he sleeps, though not snoring. As I am trying to fall asleep, the image comes to my mind of switching from really tiny lungs to really big lungs and enjoying the extra air. Frankie the cat is snoring a little and rubbing against my foot. This isn't all bad, but I'm scared. I'll pick you guys up at 3 o'clock, then we're gonna check by the closest pet stores, okay? Where's she going? Work. Where? Vet. You're a vet? I'm an intern. Wait, what's that? I'm not paid to be there. So you're an apprentice? No. Why not? This is for experience and to put on my work record. Yeah, that's an apprentice. Yeah. I'm not an apprentice. A woman, there's nothing wrong with being an apprentice. You're young, it's okay. And I'm not... Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm an apprentice. You know, that's not a bad thing, right? Let it go. If I stay quiet, they'll let it go. It's not a bad thing, a woman. So she's going to work. Where are we going? I'm dropping you guys off at an outside mall. Oh, neat. I'm looking forward to it. It's a sad place to small. Our town isn't quite big enough to support an entire mall, especially when there's a better one 20 minutes away. But they'll enjoy it. I'm not sure if they'll be able to know the difference between an awful mall and a good mall. Are there good malls? I'll drop you off at the coffee shop there. Same one we went to? Nope. Oh, okay. Do whatever you guys like. Sorry I can't drop you guys off with any money. I don't have cash on me. Be back there at 3. You got it. No problem. This is driving me crazy. Okay, here, this place, 3 o'clock. You got it, a woman. Whatever you say. They're giggling to each other as I leave. I wonder what they're laughing at. Slow day. Slower than usual. My mind keeps drifting into uncomfortable places. Is there any chance I could pawn these guys off onto anyone else? I don't have the time for them. I'm sitting at my desk at the doctor's office, occasionally checking social media and reading comics. I should be doing something more, but I'm not. What if Edmund and Frankie get lost? What if they offend someone? Frankie probably doesn't know how to talk to women, judging by his earlier term of endearment. Oh my god, what if they got arrested? That's not where I thought it was going. Same! I should buy them a burn phone just so I can keep in touch. But with what money? We need that money for gas to go over to other pet stores to find more guys I'm gonna have to take care of. Well, I need to buy them burn phones too? A woman? Oh, hi doctor, is everything okay? I completely forgot she existed. Yeah, I'm fine. What are you still doing here? I'm off at 3. It's 3:30. What? My worst fear is I'm going to have to wander the mall calling out Edmund and Frank like they're my children. They won't be at the place I left them. Then I'm gonna have to run around the mall screaming. Then someone's gonna say, "Excuse me, miss, are you looking for your children?" And I'll say, "No, it's 2 tall, attractive men who are from a distant time. They're my responsibility." And then they'll say, "Oh, look, there she is." Huh? Hey, a woman. Hey there, you're late. Oh, hey guys, come on in. So, how was your day, guys? Oh, it was the bee's knees. A woman. Me and Eddie here had a blast. I, too, had a lot of fun. Oh? Wow, that's good to hear. Frankie is intolerable. I was hoping he would be like a cute little cat boy or something. But he's just kind of evil. I do not understand the appeal, personally. What do you guys do? So, seeing as we didn't have any money, we went into the coffee shop and we were all, "Hey there, sweetheart, any chance you could fix us up with some freebies?" Frank here is quite the ladies' man. And the gal behind the counter gave us free coffees. The servings were really small, but they were free. Were they samples? I don't know, but they were pretty tasty. I thought so too. So we went over to the ice cream place, and Frank did it again. The little lady behind the counter had some odd piercings, but she was a real looker. He got us free spoonfuls of ice cream. I got sorbet. Yeah, Eddie's never had sorbet before. Wait a minute. And then he did it a third time. Spoonfuls of gelato. They didn't have strawberry like I wanted at the ice cream place. But their French vanilla wasn't bad. Whoa, oops. How do I get back? Turn. He wasn't able to get us anything free at the sandwich shop. It was a man behind the counter, so my charms fell on deaf ears, sadly. Free sandwiches would have been something else, let me tell you. And we spent the rest of our time trying on hats. Hat place just lets you try them on for free. Fancy that, huh? And that was our day. How was yours? Oh, it was fine. Good. Glad to hear it, a woman. Yep. So we're just about on our first stop. Here's my plan. There are 5 pet stores in town, 2 animal shelters, a store dedicated to puppies, and a nearby zoo. Over the next week, we'll check by all those places and find anyone we can. Edmund and Frankie both nod their heads in agreement. I want to do that in only a couple days. Nodding. If I have to, I'll get my best friend Katie to help me with the load. But only if things get ridiculous. If by the time we've scoured the entire town, we still don't have any clue what's going on, well, I don't know. I'll have to do something. I understand. Me too. Here we are, first stop. I wonder if I'll be able to see a trapped person like I was able to with Eddie. I believe you will. I recall, about a decade back, I saw a dog that was also a person, but I don't know where they would be now. This story is so weird. Well, alright then. I'm just waiting for the one person that I did think was attractive to show up. I don't know who he is, but I did think he was attractive, so I'm looking forward to him. Okay, Edmund, you go around the left while Frankie... There. They both point in the very same direction. I actually can't even see in that direction, and I'm not convinced they can either. Whatever they're pointing at is behind several empty cages. They're in Petco! We all walked over to where they're pointing. That's a guy. He's human. What's more, he's a guy. How can you tell? Well, I mean, look at him. It's a ferret. There's nothing overwhelmingly male about him. Just a little ferret. He's got sand in his cage that he's digging around in frantically, moving very fast. He's very excitable. He's very cute, even if I don't know why his name is Stosh, and he seems to be going completely nuts. We gotta save him. He's young. I don't know why I know that, but he's young. His cage says he's a year old. No, that's not what I mean. Whatever. Okay then. I walk over to a store employee asking about the ferret. His name, in fact, Stosh. He was named by a previous employee with a weird sense of humor. But he's a little too wild, and maybe we want to consider a different ferret. We tell him no, he's perfect. We'd like to take him, please. Oh my god. Yikes. I'm trying to drive, but the sound rattling behind me is incessant. He really wants out of there. What should we do? We're taking him home, aren't we? If it's okay. He's very loud. Oh shit. That's right, he's loud. What if he wrecks my house? What if he wrecks my house as a human? Frankie, do you have the clothes ready? I do. We're pulling over. We've got to do this now. Alright. Want me to hold him down? Yes. Okay, are you ready, Edmonds? Ready? Are you ready, Frank? About as ready as a man holding down the... Oh my god. I hate you, Frankie. Ready. Edmund's fingers on the latch for the cage. Frankie's ready to grab him. I can't believe that my job in this horrifying little setup we've got here is to kiss this thing. But here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Edmund unlatches the lock. Frankie dives his hands into the cage. He begins to flinch at the numerous scratches that Stosh seems to be giving him. Got him. Frankie pulls out the ferret. His arms extend far away from his body. The ferret has naturally scratched all the way down Frankie's arms. As Frankie brings it closer to my face, my heart freezes up. This thing is almost certainly going to scratch my face off. I tell myself not to think, not to dwell, just do it. Do it. Just do it. I launch my head towards down to the ferret. Kyle Young. Kyle Young. What a name. They drew art of them kissing this time. Why? Whoa. Hi, I'm Kyle. The music! What's your name? Stammer. Hey, jerk. Markiplier goes to you. Hands off the lady. I'm sorry, can I help you, big guy? No, but you can explain yourself to our friend here. Oh? Kyle's eyes turn back to mine and back to Frankie. This lady here? Yeah. Okay then, Tiny, whatever you say. He looks back towards me. His eyes laced with confusion and slight annoyance. He's a twink. This guy is such a twink. Why does he have his own, like, special music going? Well, I was a ferret, you kissed me. I changed into a human, and then we were making out. He then looks back over to Frankie. That's all I can remember. Care to fill any gaps, tough guy? Are you making fun of me, asshole? Oh my god. Yeah, a little. Try not to take it so personally. Kyle walks over, grabs Frank's hand, and shakes it firmly and wildly before he's able to react. Name's Kyle Young. It's a pleasure. He looks back over to me as if I'm an afterthought. In all seriousness, no. Sorry if I startled you. Why are his arms, like... I don't know. They have, like, markings on them. It's so strange. And then the staring, still not having spoken a word. Hey, I'm Kyle. What's your name? I'm Edmund the 7th. I dig the name, Edmund the 7th. It's regal and, like, I don't know, princey. And I don't believe I got your name, girly. Oh, God. What do you go by? I don't even think I have the capacity to be offended by girly right now. This guy's a tornado. A woman. Name a woman. Name's Kyle Young. I may have already said that. So, thanks for saving me, a woman. That was really cool of you. I didn't think that I was going to get out of that one. I mean, both the cage and the ferret body. I would hate crime him. You saw me digging though, right? I was really close. Kept hitting bedrock though. This kid plays Minecraft. I'm kidding, it was plastic. I wasn't going anywhere without you guys. Yeah, you're welcome. You guys wouldn't happen to have any clothes on you, would you? Oh, yeah, Frankie does. Wow, you guys thought of everything. He has like the eye thing too. I'm kind of upset about his design. Well, he steps over to Frankie, just about half a head shorter than him. I didn't even have time to process that he was naked. And crazy naked. He's got a slender body, lean and trimmed. He's also hot. I'd really like it if one of these guys turned out to be ugly. You know... Ma'am. It will at least be easier to deal with. I'm hoping this isn't just some sort of horrible hot guy curse. They're all ugly. Frankie's looking down on him like he's an ant, annoyed and flustered. I don't mind Kyle as much, but he's still, like, weird. His design is weird. But he's less ugly than the other ones, at least. But, Duds, yup. Sorry about the tiny comment before foul. Didn't mean to offend you. Nothing personal. None taken. Frankie says as Kyle hurriedly puts on his new shirt. Unfortunately, I forgot the pants. Oh? I was under the impression that you guys were expecting me to turn into a human. I was gonna ask later. Seemed weird. Yeah, we sure were. Forgot the pants though. Must be my big stupid brain. Did you really forget the pants? Oh yeah, I'm a real knucklehead. We'll have to get you back home commando. Ah, cool. That's fine. There's a nice breeze out. Kyle half-heartedly chuckles to himself while Frankie looks down on him with a cold, smug smile on his face. Frankie, yeah, what's up, a woman? Just give Kyle the pants. I forgot them. You didn't forget them. I absolutely forgot them. Did you forget them? Shut up, ferret boy. Frankie, you're not really convincing me with that tone, a woman. Frankie! Fine. Frankie then drops the pants unceremoniously on Kyle. Okay, yeah, cool, thanks. This game was made by a straight girl that used to ship Markiplier and chopsticks. It's cool. They've got ducks on them, which is cool. I mean, I love ducks. So, where are we heading? My house? We'll explain everything on the way. Wait, no. We can't go to my house yet. It's Friday, right? I think so. Yeah, my parents are home. I already said that. Oh, so where are we going? Well, there's a great bar nearby where I can get... Wait, a bar? How do you know about this place? I grew up here, man. I know this town like the back of my paw. I'm kidding. Of course I mean hands. Ugh. Anyway, there's a bar nearby where I can get free drinks. I'm feeling pretty skeptical about that. None of us know how long Kyle's been a ferret for yet. Might put a dent in his plans. And I could really go for a drink. Actually, yeah, so could I. I've never had a beer. Whoa. No, I'm sure he's had alcohol. It's not that, Kyle. We'll explain. So, bar? Hard to refuse a free drink. He does look like a kid. It's... Sounds good to me. I guess I can't really suggest anything else. Let's get going. I want to hear what's going on here. I'm thirsty for knowledge and beer. Oh my god. Hey, wait, a woman. I know you were just trying to be nice to what's-his-face Kyle there. Why did you jump to his defense so soon? Guy could have lasted another minute or two without pants to learn his lesson. Oh. Well... These options... I was just being nice, Frankie. Gotta learn some compassion. Sometimes compassion means doing what's best for someone, not what they want. What makes you think you know what's best for him? Look at his weird hair. I clearly know what's best for him. You know, you have multicolored hair now too. I actually keep forgetting that. Alright. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been to a real bar before. I've been to restaurants with bars before, where the waiters are all really happy and they always have specials on food. This place is an actual bar, I guess. No advertisements on the wall. No one waiting for you at the front. It's a little strange being in here, though the guys all seem to be acting naturally. I hate this. As we all approach the bar, I feel like I'm undercover. As if someone could see me. You really understand a lot about the person who produced this, huh? Do I? You really learn a lot. Oh, yeah. As if someone could see me at any minute and say, hey, she's not supposed to be here at a bar. She's only 22. Kyle starts rubbing his hands together. Leave this one to me. Ugh, I hate him. The guy behind the counter is older, slicked back hair. Not intimidating, really, but he would not fit in with the decor of an Applebee's. Hey there, how's it going? Not bad. Awesome, well, we're doing great. Glad to hear it. What'll it be? Actually, I was wondering if I could talk to, any chance that Foster's working tonight? Who? Uh-oh. No one. So, hey, we're good friends, right? What? We go back a long way, right? You and I? No. Yeah, I was good friends with Foster and Wait, is Doogie still around? Who the fuck are you talking about? Doogie, he was like a bartender. He had red hair, or those big, thick shirts with stuff on them. He gave me free drinks occasionally, and I was wondering... Oh, yeah, I remember you. What's his face? The guy with the weird skunk hair. Yeah, you and I had some great times. Great times. Whenever you'd come in, everyone would start saying, ow. Old skunk hair. Everyone loved him. And his skunk hair. Let me guess. One on the house. Yeah, about that. Anything for an old friend. Let me whip you up the usual, buddy. The bartender dives behind the counter for about 15 seconds and then pulls a tall bar glass of water on the counter. There you are. Just the way you like it, pal. Kyle's speechless. I watch his eyes shift all around the bar for just a moment until he finally speaks. Actually, could I get a beer? Is my drink not good enough for you? No, it looks great. Very refreshing. Thanks, pal. Come back with money. Dejected, Kyle walks away from the counter, sitting onto a nearby table, leaving his water at the bar counter. Ouch. That guy's an asshole. He wasn't pleasant. Are you sure that this is the right place? I had my doubts when I saw that the name of the place had changed, and the layout, and the building, and the bartenders were all different. Jukebox is gone. So is the pool table. They're serving...
Who's the guy?
Ugh.
Who's Kyle?
Evil.
Sorry, I missed a lot.
He is evil. I hate
Is he
him.
an animal too?
Yeah.
Or was he?
A ferret.
He looks like
I
a
hate him
ferret.
so much. I hate him so much. No live music. Same place.
he from?
But yeah, not the same place.
What time is he from?
I don't know yet.
Okay, is he like
But this is the place. I don't know yet.
I didn't know if he was like just recently revealed.
yeah, he was
Okay.
just recently revealed.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was just...
Yeah.
I'm invested.
So no drink then. Afraid not, big guy. Sorry about that. That's actually kind of sad. Look, I know I gave you a hard time back there in the alleyway. Sorry about that. Nah, it's fine. I'm cool. Yeah, but you need your after transformation drink. I had mine. Me too. Wait, what? Yeah, we were all treated to a drink after we transformed. I guess they were, yeah. I'm gonna tell him to drink water. I don't like him. Didn't you get a water? How many animals are there going to be? I have no clue. I did, yeah. Well, go get it. I don't want to. It's sad now. People have survived off water for thousands of years. Actually, we pretty much lived off wine in my time. Yeah, but you were royalty. Come again? No, I mean like everyone. It was safer than the river water. Pretty watery though, yeah. Huh. Fine, I'll get you your stupid beer. I give him a little more money than I think a beer costs in the bar, just in case. Enjoy, you've had a hard day so far, but this can't become a thing. What, the after transformation drink? Are there others? Please don't call it that, this is a one-time thing. Wait, were you guys also animals? I'm afraid so, we've been cursed somehow. I was a cat. I was a hamster. Oh, wow. So hey, thanks for saving me, a woman, again. I am also afraid of this being super long. I don't know what I'll do. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. I was really hoping it would be kind of short. But we're not done yet. What do you mean? I don't think we broke the curse. Last night, I turned back into a cat. Oh shit. Yeah, this seems to go deeper than we realize. There's 5. Okay, so 2 more. That's not good. Does that mean I'm gonna turn back into a... I was a ferret, right? You don't know? I think I was beginning to find stuff out about myself. But it's not like I had a name for myself. Not like, hi there, I'm Kyle the ferret. Stosh, actually. What? Nothing, go on. You kind of go through life nameless as an animal. I think I was beginning to realize that I wasn't just an animal, but I couldn't have thought of a name like ferret. Kyle, what year do you last remember? Not yet, please. What? No, what year is it, shit? I don't want to know what year it is yet. I don't want to know how long I've been out. It would really help us, Kyle. Can I at least grab my beer first? Yeah, sure. Kyle wanders back to the bar. I can see the bartender nodding. Kyle's taking a minute to talk. Maybe he's explaining himself. I feel kind of bad about before. He wasn't acting entirely agreeable either. Yeah, but this had to be a really confusing day for him. It's okay, Frankie. I think he forgives you. That was really kind of you to get beer for him. This is a one-time thing. Well, it was kind of you anyway. Thanks. Kyle comes back holding a I love how he's still dressed like this, too, in the bar. Kyle comes back holding a large glass of golden fizzy beer. He's half smiling, trying to put on a happy face. He's troubled, though. He's not hiding it well. Blah, blah, blah. Hey there. Doing alright? Yeah, they didn't have my favorite, but I don't mind. I'm just happy to have something cool in my hand. That's good. So, Kyle. His face drops and he sighs through his nose. What? Kyle interrupts me. Ugh. Last year I remember is 1982. Let's rip the band-aid right off. What year is it right now? 2017. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. That's a long time. Holy shit, I'm over 50 years old. Oh god. Kyle, are you alright? It's okay. Fuck, I don't know. Please calm down. I'm 58 years old. It's okay, I'm over 70 years old. I'm hundreds of years old. I wait, what? No, wait, so you guys are... I think I was cursed in 1958. I was actually a prince. Well, I don't believe you, but 1958, really? Huh? Yeah, I'm at least 20 years older than you. I'm not kidding, I was a prince in the year... You don't look 70, man. And you don't look 50. He's telling the truth, Kyle. Thank you, a woman. When I was only 18 years old, No, Edmund, not right now. He doesn't believe you. We're talking about Frankie. What? That's ridiculous. He believes Frankie, but not me? Why, I say it's absurd. Have I some reason to be set aside? Forsooth, young miss, I do resent your words. When did you start talking like that? I apologize. Huh. 70's a lot of years, Frankie. Yeah, you're telling me. I guess I feel a little better. I'm glad to hear it, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't make things weird, did I? Eddie, do you maybe wanna sit an inning out? What? Cool off, pal. Just a minute. Everything's cool. We're all friends here. Just maybe sit this one out. Oh, okay. So how did you find us, a woman? Can you, see people who've been cursed? Actually, when I first found Edmund... Oh, criminy. What? It's happening again. It's happening right now. Someone help me. Well, what the hell is that? Oh my god, he's turning back into a cat. Oh crap. Edmund is staring, horrified, but his lips are pressed tight. He's still trying not to talk. I don't want to turn back. Someone help. We've got to get him out of here. We pushed Frankie outside and into a hall. Okay. Okay. This one is particularly long, and I wasn't expecting it to be this long. So I think I'm gonna save here. And then, on a future day, we can come back to this one. Because I did want to go through a variety of different ones and not just, the same one. And I do understand that's a little evil.
Interrupt.
Oh?
Something interesting.
Huh? Yes?
I was wondering where Zephyr went to, and I couldn't find him. And, he made an interesting choice.
Oh.
He's in there.
That's a problem.
Yeah. Did it end? Or did you
Oh,
give
no,
up?
I closed it. I plan on going to a shorter one. Because that one was very long.
Should I try to, work him out? Is there anything I can think to do?
I think we could try to get him out with a mouse, maybe. I mean, a rat. Okay, Zephyr, my snake, my dearest pet snake, he
There was like this rock inside of his enclosure, and it was hollow on the inside, and there was a small foam like piece that closed that hollowness. And the snake decided he wanted to be inside of the rock, and he's in there, and we don't know how to get him out.
I think if we thought out a rat, we need to feed him anyways, and then we like tease him a little bit with it.
Okay. Should I try like seeing if I can?
No, don't try to pull him out.
Okay.
Is he like coiled up in there, or is he like stretched out? If he's stretched out, definitely do not. Oh, he's coiled up.
Like I'm seeing if maybe I can stretch him out and get him to kind of. Like if I touch him, I want to see if he'll move. You know what I mean?
I feel like if you touch him, he's gonna recede back in further. I do feel like maybe best to feed him to get him out.
Okay. I feel like we should take this decoration out.
Yes, definitely.
That's.
I was worried about putting it in the first place, but I make bad decisions. It's okay. Okay, let me pick one of these that will be short.
There's like this weird residue inside of there too, and I'm worried about it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Alright, so don't touch him. Of course he's in there. Man.
Of course.
Of course. Okay. I also thought a rat, and I'll keep this with me.
This one is called an acronym. I want to look it up.
I don't know if there's anything I can do to encourage him to leave it.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I'm going to look up this one game that I have downloaded because I don't really know what it is. The title of it, I just want to make sure it's short.
I might be able to just, like, pull him out, because he just kind of... He's now closer to the... If you see.
Should
I try?
Maybe. I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
I'll be very gentle. Aww.
I'm so afraid. I want him to come out safely.
I will be so gentle with him. Hello.
Okay.
No, don't go further. Don't go further. Sir, it's okay. Do not go any further. That is rude of you.
Oh no. Get a small tub and fill shallowly with lukewarm water and put him in there and let him swim a bit. Yeah.
So like,
we'll do that.
Be in the water, or just to get
oh no, once he's out.
Yeah, he's receding. Oh hi, hello. Hi, you should come out.
Oh.
Hi. Come toward the light. It's okay. Hey,
I feel like the light is going to discourage him from coming out. Okay. I'm thinking about playing...
Talking to him like he's a cat.
Let's see.
Oh, he's sniffing. He's sniffing my cat.
Oh.
You should come for it. Yeah, come toward it. Here, buddy. It's okay.
That one looks particularly terrible.
Oh, he's considering.
Oh.
Maybe he'll just come out.
Just be careful. Okay.
Yeah, I'm careful. I care of him. He's...
Okay, don't mind me just looking up all the ones I've downloaded to see if any of them are short. That one is 6 to 8 hours long. No. Okay.
How long was that one?
I don't actually know.
Did it not list?
I will look it up now.
Here, buddy.
This one that I was just playing is it says about an hour. Which is clearly not true because I was playing that for over an hour. But oh well, okay.
He's like interested in leaving.
Okay.
Oh, no, don't change your mind.
Oh no.
Sir.
Okay. This one looks very short, so I'm going to try it.
But also, he's not going to want to eat because he's shedding.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Let's try this one. I'll have to get him, like, an actual rock to put in there, I think. I think he would appreciate that. Oh, I'm just gonna make this one very big. I hope that works out, for everyone else. 'Cause, yeah, I just felt like making it big. Let's see, does this one have a good font? No. It's okay. Okay, we're here, just like the letter said. I grip magical wands tighter, forcing my voice not to shake. Where's Pierre? What did you do with her? Pierre? Who's that? The newcomer stands atop a nearby telephone pole, staring down at me. Something about her voice, her figure, feels familiar to me. Pierre, you're okay. I think you have me mistaken for someone else. My heart says I'm right. This is definitely Pierre. But somehow it isn't her as well, and she's holding a sword in her hand. You're my enemy now, magical girl sweet, and I'll destroy you. Making her proclamation, the girl who isn't quite pure jumps into the air. Oh! And jumps down at me. Is there no sound? I don't think this one has any sound to it, which is interesting. And jumps down at me, slashing her sword viciously. Ah! I just barely managed to dodge out of the way. Pierre's gone evil. I figured that out. What do we do? The enemy must have done something to her, so that means there must be a way to change her back. Sorry to break up your little chit-chat, and I'll die, sweet. The corruption of Pierre dashes forward, each of her attacks a little too wild to strike. This is a little incomprehensible. I don't know what's happening. I don't want to hurt you. If you don't fight back, you'll never win. I don't want to win. This is so evil. Yeah. Ha! This time the sword hits. Pierre, you have to remember. I hold my hand out to her. Remember. Do you remember how we met? Flowers. Everyone, we have a new student joining our class today. The teacher gestures at me as I stand out at the front of the classroom. I stare out over a sea of unfamiliar faces and unfamiliar desks. Why don't you introduce yourself? My name is Faith. My family just moved to town. I hope we can become friends. Everyone stares blankly at me. I want to fall onto the floor and die. Lucy, you have an empty seat next to you, don't you? The teacher turns to me. I know she told me her name, but I can't remember it. You can sit next to Lucy. I make my way back between the aisles of desks to the girl who I assume must be Lucy. She is the only one with an empty desk next to her, at least. Hi, my name's Lucy. The girl next to me whispers as the teacher begins to write on the whiteboard. Where did you move from? What did you think of town so far? Aren't we going to get in trouble for talking during class? What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Lucy, no talking during class, the teacher shouts at us. Lucy turns back to face front in her seat. But once she thinks that the teacher isn't paying attention, she turns back to me and mouths a message. Let's be friends, okay? Once we went to the amusement park together. Oh, these are the same ones, huh? Okay. Ah! Pierre shouts as the monster knocks her across the square. Pierre... Wait, what's happening? Still laying on the ground, Pierre clutches her side where the monster got her. Pierre... I kneel next to her, taking her free hands in my own. What are we supposed to do? That thing is stronger than we are. Pierre, sweet, are you okay? What? Ugh, I'm okay. Pierre struggles to sit up. No, you're not. You can't get up, you're hurt. But what am I supposed to do? I can't win on my own. Never fear, the monster's no match for me. No, buddy, we promise to protect you. I have no idea what's happening either, Cass. I am simply reading this. I am not comprehending this. This one in particular is very incomprehensible. Now face me, monster. Buddy, transform! Go! You are fighting to protect someone. Moon. Talk, 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 talk. For some reason, the clock sounds loud enough to swallow up anything else in the room. Someone lays in the hospital bed, eyes closed, a victim of a monster attack. A boy. Lucy holds his hand. I'll protect you next time, I promise. The sword falls from the corruption's limp hand. Sweet? Is that you? The girl looks down at her outfit. I think so. Are you okay? The girl throws her arms around me in a hug. What did that have to do with... What did that one thing I have to select about their gender have to do about anything? It doesn't seem like it's relevant at all. But... I'm okay, as long as we're together. As long as we're together. Huh? Huh? That was weird. That was so incomprehensible. I have no clue what happened. What? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. This one looks a little evil, so I'm gonna look up, to see how long it is. That gave me a raw of the brain. Okay. That one's even longer than the one I was playing before, so no. Let's see. How about this one? Just give me a moment to go through this. How was your day today? Songs? Okay. I would say the most interesting thing I've done. I don't remember. I think I just spent today... I know I spent all day gouging around every single visual novel I could and downloading. This one looks awful, actually. I know I said I would not be too picky with them before, and I would just pick them at random. But I have to kind of pick one right now, and that's... It's a thing. So just give me a moment to figure it out. This one looks decent, but... it's also very long. My day was pretty normal except for the orange. You know what? I need to read your orange story. Let me get to it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this one looks... oh, this one has a very nice looking man in it. But it's pretty long. It looks like... it doesn't say how long it is, actually, but... it is like a $16 game. And so I don't think I can finish that on stream. Let's see. Unless it's just insanely expensive, but I doubt that's the case. That one will be a very good one for next time, though. It's got a very intriguing looking man on it, and okay. He's got long hair. I'm thinking about being evil and ending the visual novel part of this because I don't think any of these are short enough to I don't think any of these are short enough to go through. It's sad how predictable we are. Yeah, it is. It's really sad. And I might do a bit of Mustache just because I don't feel like ending stream yet. I'm just kind of vibing. And that has become my things to do when I still want to stream, but I don't know what to stream thing, because it's very fun. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And we will meet the very, very nice long... Oh, my keyboard is still in Chinese. Why is that? Okay. Is Mustache on my desktop? No. Oh, it is, actually. Okay. Just give me a second to, put Mustache up. I see that FaceRig has gotten mad at me minimizing it. Oh well, it happens. But... Okay. Okay, I think I need to... Is the volume okay? Please let me know how the audio is. Okay, loud. Is this better? Or should I make it more quiet? Okay, good. Nice. I really have the mustache brain rot. But it's okay. Oh, you gave me thing. Oh, right. I forgot I did that. I got the I got the DLC thing. I hope you don't get any of the characters. No, 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 no. I do not. Let's see. Let's see if I remember how to play. I don't kin. Who do you think I am, Kaz? Who do you take me for? I hope I remember how to play. I do know what you mean, and... No, I am not having any specific problem with any mustache characters. Don't worry about me. I'm not that mentally unstable. Oh. I really want to move my microphone right now. It's really like in the way of where I have to move my hand for... I like had it in front of me because I didn't really need to access any of my keyboard, but now I'm using my keyboard and I should really move it so I can act... I feel threatened playing this game by my microphone. I feel so threatened by it. Like, I think I need to pause this. I need to pause this and move it. I'm actually just gonna play a different one. Okay. Oh my god, that was threatening. Ni hao. Take the little nurse with you if you bleed a lot. I don't bleed very much. I don't know if anyone else has any particular experiences with having a strange amount of bleeding. Like an unnatural amount of bleeding. I do. I do bleed an unnatural amount, but not too much. I bleed less than I should, actually. And I don't really know why. It's just a strange fact about me. Yet somehow, there's still a chance I may be anemic. My blood sucks. Maybe. Okay, I don't think I'm anemic. I just know that I've had, like, problems with things, and I can't figure out why. And one of the possibilities that I need to investigate is anemia. It's not really that, it's just one of the things that I can suggest to a doctor to look into it, because I'm running out of things of what it could be. I don't know if anyone has similar issues. That's a very specific thing to say, but... I do have problems with existing sometimes. Like, earlier today, I had a lot of trouble... This is going to sound weird. Walking. I have many problems. Don't worry. I just have trouble walking sometimes, but it's not a big deal. I hope it's not. It's relatable, I'm glad. Well, I'm not glad, it really sucks, but... It just happens, you know? Sometimes you're just like, man, I cannot walk. I cannot move my body. The way I described that really made it sound like sleep paralysis or something, but it's not. It's just suffering. It's just a really specific... Whoa, that's a different loading screen. Whoa. I got things. Okay. Okay, that was level 5, so I should go for something... You know what? Let me just step it up a bit. Wait, this one's also level 5. Really? I didn't realize that. Wah! Yeah, it's always like for a few days, too. It's so weird. Like, I swear it's like an... It doesn't even make sense when I explain it. But like, I get it like a on and off problem, like, I do experience it, like, pretty much every day, but there's, like, definitely, like... series of days where it is just particularly bad. And I don't even know why, it's so weird. It's like the most specific illness ever, but it's still unidentifiable, and it's so strange. Whoa. Yeah, it's definitely not easily trackable either. It's so strange. I'm glad you're playing Mustache with me. It's a shame we can't, like, really play it together. That would be cool. If it had some kind of thing like that. Oh, I got items. You know, I wonder where the extra content is, because I did get the, I don't know. I got the DLC and I don't really know where it would, where the things for it would be. Oh my god. These make me crazy. Oh, I almost get her. Who else can I get? Oh, I can be the kitty. I'm so happy I can be the kitty. Bird song. She's like a whole thing. Okay. I just thought it would be like a cat girl, but no. Oh? I hope to hit level 55 tonight. Hi, Stivnon. Hi, Mochi. How are you doing, Mochi? You're snazzy? That is so pog. I am doing... I'm having the day. I really can't tell you a single thing that happened today. I could, but it would sound just really sad, and I would rather spare you from that. I guess I should talk about, like, I believe it's pretty commonly known that I am studying. I'm studying. I'm studying in the human world. I'm here to study. So, I am in university here, and a very normal human university. And I've been off for break. But I will be going back to resuming my classwork, my studies, next week, actually on Tuesday. So I originally was like, yeah, I'm not gonna stream next week, but knowing me, I'll probably just end up streaming anyways. But I may be less active in the future. Bear the Tomokachi. Oh, you just noticed? Yeah. It's got like a little face on it. I like all the face changes. Yeah, and human school is so sick, but I'm wishing you the best. Thank you. I have signed up for some weird classes because I'll be honest, the bear's name is Ora Ora. Oh my god. But I've signed up for some very weird classes this semester. Because if you've been following me for a while, I think I talked about this on Twitter a while back, but I had to, and you might have noticed that I took a very long break from streaming and really posting frequently or anything. There was a reason for that. I had a moment. Okay, I don't remember who said it. I think it was Valentine. But someone said the bear was a thing! But, earlier last year, I guess. Last year? Oh. It was last semester, so it was last fall. That is last year. Oh, man. But, I did take a very long break from streaming. Like, pretty soon after I started, because I don't want to get too into it. I don't want to make it sad. I lost someone in my family, and it was, like, really tough. So, I honestly thought I failed all my classes, but somehow, I got straight A's. Like, I got a 4.0 GPA. I don't know what I did. Somehow, I've gotten through every semester of my schooling with a 4.0 GPA, and I don't know what I did, but it's cool, I guess. But I signed up for my classes expecting to have failed every single one of them. So I feel kind of dumb now because I really could have taken a lot of classes that I wanted to. But instead I just took a bunch of like random ones. Yeah. Just to like get some last requirements out of the way and stuff. So it's not like evil because I'm still getting them out of the way. Oh, thank you, Mochi. I just feel really weird because I'm in a lot of very strange classes. Like, I'm in like this very strange history class. It's like one of the last requirements for history I have to take, and I needed to get out of the way, this other requirement that's like, my school is a little weird, and it has several different, like, requirements that you have to get. I'm not sure how to say it, but, oh, thank you, Mochi. Thank you, Mochi. It's like this very, it's like you have to take history. So you can't take a class specifically to take it. You can only take it through other requirements, so you have to be careful about, scheduling some of your classes, I guess. And so there's like the normal option, and then there's one that's like specific to have like different, it's like history from like different points of views and things, so it's a little strange, but I'm excited for it. It'll be very interesting. I'm sure it'll let me learn about many different human cultures, and I'm very looking forward to that. The cat girl one makes this very confusing to look at. I'm just really glad that I've gotten through it and I'm vibing now. I'm really glad that I got back into streaming. It's really nice. It allows me to still like force myself to do things, and I think that's really good. I've been streaming a lot more than I expected to be able to, and that is fog. Oh. Yeah, forcing yourself to do stuff is very good when stuck at home. Yeah, especially with like the quarantine. When I first came to the human world, and when I got to the university that I'm studying at, I was staying in the dorms, because like they're provided, kind of, in like the program thingy I was in, but like, basically, yeah, I lived on campus, and so I've had to move in with like a homestay family, but it was really nice being on campus because I always got to go out every day. Because how like the things works and stuff. You have to leave to get food. You have to leave to do anything basically. And it really forces you to like stay not necessarily stay active, but like I don't know. I really have to make myself go out and do something every day. So I personally take a walk every day. That really helps me keep in the balance of things with, like, you know. Because, I just realized that not everyone is staying in the same, location I am in. I've been... The place where I've been has been under quarantine this entire time, and you can't really leave. So I feel a little evil being stuck at home. I usually go for a walk every day. That's what I do to feel normal-ish. But, it was a lot easier when I lived, at my school, because, yeah. You have to leave it anyways, so it doesn't feel weird, like, going out places. Not necessarily going out places, but, just like going on, like, a long walk or something. Also, it was less dangerous. I live in a very strange area. And, I have been chased when going outside before. It's been very strange here. I appreciate my homestay family a lot that I've been assigned to, but... Their house is in such a evil location. Yes, I've been chased outside before. I don't know if it's because it's because I'm a dragon or what. I've also been, not just chased. There's also there's been... That was... Okay, the time when I was chased, that was at night. So I'm a little more cautious about going out at night. But I've also had some interesting experiences in daylight, too. Because, well, of course, I do my best to follow the mask policy. Since it's mandated, and where I live, you can be fined if you don't wear a mask. And you will be kicked out of places if you don't. But, even still, there are some people who live here in this area who would yell at me for wearing... Who would, like... They would be in a car, and they would be driving by me, and they would slow down just to yell at me for wearing a mask and then drive off. And, like, this one person... Like... This one person... I was walking by a parking lot, and she felt the need to follow me in her car just a little bit to yell at me. And, like... I do not wish to talk about politics or anything. I don't want to get into that here. It's a little much for me to understand, human things too much. It's very different from how it is in, my world, so I choose not to overstay my... blah. But I'm just trying to follow the law, and it's very threatening when you are yelled at for following the law and just trying to, I don't know, exist. I do not really like this town that I am in. I do like to appreciate, all the different cultures, I guess, that are present here, but it is a little frightening sometimes. I do not really understand their point of view, as I just do not want to be fined. That is all. People are pee-pee boo-boos or eating people. It's okay. It happens. There are even rude... I'm very used to rude dragons as well from my hometown, so it's not as though it's... It's not as though it's strange or anything, or unexpected, but... People really are the same everywhere, huh? That's all I've learned from that particular experience. And you can't really please everyone. But... Whoa. Awful people live everywhere, yeah. Hi, Chris. Ooh. How are you doing? I should probably change the name and category of this stream. I really should do that after I finish this song. Oh! Okay. I will change it. I don't even know what to name it. I've just gotten to a point where once I finish like the actual thing I meant to stream, I just do whatever. Vibing. Okay. I have changed it.
3, 2, 1.
Wait. Oh, okay. I finished. I see. I did not process what just happened. Oh, the kitty screen. The kitty screen. Milk. Milk. Oh, this is level 55. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Cool. I love how it's just called milk. Oh. Oh. Oh no! Whoa. This song is so funky. Oh my god. How do I eat cereal? I don't really like cereal if I'm being completely honest. Oh. Although I haven't had cereal in the human world since I've arrived here, we do have something similar in the dragon world, and I only really use that for my comparison. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is so funky. The rhythm of this. Oh. 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 Oh my god, that was so... Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's such a weird little song. It's really neat. Okay. You know, I do have a question, because I did get the, oh, do I have to look through... Oh! Okay. Do I like Fruit Loops? I don't remember. I haven't had them in a very long time. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, I see. I see. There's a whole bunch of these. I should... Okay. There's so many to go through. Oh, budget is burning. That sounds funky. That sounds weird. That sounds like... Oh my god. Okay, I want to try all of these. Oh my god, I want to try all of these songs. I don't really... I haven't had Fruit Loops in a while, but I think I like them. I don't really know. I don't know what my favorite cereal would be because okay, I used to eat the equivalent we had in the Dragon World cereal a lot when I was younger. But, I started facing a problem with cereal. Okay, I didn't start facing a problem, I've always had this problem with cereal. When I was younger, my parents would be... It's very reasonable for... It is very expected to be, for grammars, so... Not grammars. For manners. To, you know... Oh! Yeah, thank you so much, Sifna. Oh! Oh my god. I need to like... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! 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 Oh my god, I barely made it through. Oh my god. Okay, my problem with cereal is that it's very expected. It's not like this is a weird thing or anything. I think it's very normal, but when I was younger, I had a lot of problems with, I don't know how to say this. Because it's not as though I don't have this problem anymore. And I don't really remember if it was, like, worse than or not. But I know I had, like, a much more noticeable issue with, like, foods that were, like, different. I think that's normal. But... I know that cereal was, like, a problem for me because, like, my parents, it's not, like, weird or anything. I think it's, like, basic manners to be like, hey, you should drink all your milk. But I couldn't. It made me feel sick. Because the feeling of, like, the soggy cereal floating around in the water just made me like... I couldn't handle it. I don't think it really bothers me anymore because I drink all of my soup and stuff. I drink all of my soup now, but it still makes me sick to think about eating soggy cereal. Even though it's a little different. So, that's why I don't really eat cereal. Like, I've had it dry a few times, but it just doesn't taste right dry either. It has to be, like, a little wet, but after being forced to drink, like, too much soggy cereal, it just makes me, like, oh. I think it's not just the texture of it, but also, like, the flavor. Because I don't mind, like, other things. I think it's, like, combines, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's why I pour milk first. I can't stand soggy cereal. That's really fair. That's really fair. Oh! cool. Man, I want to do all of these now, but there's just so many. Wow, I feel so threatened. It's like so watered down and unsugary. Yeah, that paired with how like weirdly mushy it is when you're used to it being hard is weird. I feel like it being cold also detracts from it. I kinda want to eat something mushy if it's cold. That's just my opinion, though. Well, I guess it depends on what it is. Whoa! Ah! Unsplash is such a game. Like, other rhythm games, I have a problem with. I don't know how to describe my problem. It's like, I can zone out so much while playing them that I can, like, sing a completely different song than the one I'm playing while I'm playing it. At the same time. And I won't be often either. I have problems. I don't know what kind of problem that is, but it is a problem. I assure you, it is a problem and not a benefit. But with Unsplash, I like struggle to talk while playing it, and I don't know why. Oh. Oh. Let's see. And I know that I didn't even know I had the kitty one unlocked. So I want to look at the other characters. Oh, I can use her. Back to the Future. Oh, her animation. We just played songs with the same background at the same time. Oh my god. Huh? I like this character. She's really cute. Oh my god. Oh. Oh yeah, I have played that one. Okay. Oops. Goodbye, boss. That's a name. I really love the ones in this background. Ah. Oh, this song is funky. You love the girl in the limo. That's not the reason why I like it. But I'm glad you appreciate her. Oh, there she is. Ah. 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 Oh my god, I'm... Ah. I have mixed feelings about the hats. I love the rat robots. I like the people on the horses and the rats. That's... I like the rats and the people on the horses. That is it. Yeah, she's there. She's... Oh my god. Oh my god. Hmm. Oh, wow. Oh! Papa. How do I get back to the default ones? I don't know, but I want to see this. Like, she's just conducting and the dude is shooting out bomb things for her. Yeah, I see the appeal. Oh. You know, I really doubt anyone is watching on YouTube, but I always feel bad because lately I've just had a tendency to do whatever I want on stream. And that sounds weird, but like I'll just switch when I'm doing, and I think it's fun. I think it's fun for me personally. I don't know if it's fun for anyone else. I just have ADHD, and I sometimes get sick of doing the same thing, and I'm like, I want to do this suddenly. And it's really nice to be able to just do that. But I can't really easily change the title or things on YouTube. So I feel like if anyone just like clicks on it and then just sees me playing Mustache instead of doing whatever it says on it, I don't even know. Oh. But I don't know. I will figure out what I'm doing with my YouTube channel at some point. I'm not sure if it would be better to only stream on Twitch and then just have like clips that are edited like funky or something. I don't think it's right. I don't think it feels right to just be like to just put like straight up the archives. I don't know. I feel wrong just putting the archives alone on YouTube. Like if I'm not streaming to it. I feel like I need to at least, like, put, like... Oh, thank you, Mochi! I know a lot of people upload their VODs. I think that's what people call it. I call it archives because everyone, I don't watch a lot of English streamers, and everyone calls it archives in other places, I guess. But, oh! Oh my god. Oh! Like, if I'm gonna upload it, I gotta at least edit it to be entertaining to watch. Because it doesn't take too much effort to edit things like that, I think. At least in my opinion. I don't know, it's fun to see different content because of your ADHD. It's hard to watch the same thing. Okay, I'm glad that you think so. Oh! I'm glad that we just have ADHD solidarity in my chat. I just don't know if anyone is not ADHD and it's like, whoa, why are you doing so many things? Because that's how I feel like I come across. I feel like I just come across completely insane. And like, I'm fine with that. I know I'm insane. But... oh! 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 That one was scary. I enjoyed it. Do not have ADHD, but I enjoy the change of pace. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. I just... I know a lot of people can stream the same thing for like 4 hours straight, and I just wish I could understand, because I certainly cannot. I cannot watch that. I honestly have a really hard time watching streams in the first place. Because of ADHD. I really can't watch a lot of streams at all. Whoa, this is a different place. Whoa! The same thing makes my brain hurt. Oh. Whoa. Oh. I'm personally planning to do only 45 to 1 hour long streams because I just personally can't do the same thing for that long. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's why I end up switching when I'm doing a lot. Like, I know some, like I stream Genshin a lot. I know that. But even then, I could never stream it for that long because, like, my attention span just burns out. And I have to do something else. It doesn't really matter what it is. And until, like, recently, I've been, like, under the impression that, well, if I have to do something else, I just have to end stream, right? but it's been like a whole revelation that I can just switch what I'm doing and like force people to watch something else. And it's like fixed most of my issues I had with streaming. I'm always like, oh, what if I like get bored of this and end up like burning out after really short. And it's really nice to be like, well, I can just switch what I'm doing then. I talked about this on an earlier stream, but like, part of being a VTuber is, or at least like specifically the kind of content that I'm going for, is like, well, the idea is that you're coming from my personality and not what I'm doing. So I like got myself in this hole because I was like, whoa, I gotta plan this out so like people come because of what I'm doing, you know? But if you treat it like everyone's here just because they're only here for what you're doing, then that's all they're gonna do. And if my target, what I want people to watch me for is who I am. I think I have a very, I think I have a very weird personality. I think I'm a very interesting person, and perhaps that's a little weird to say. Perhaps that's a little I don't know what the word is. Talking too up about myself or whatever. I think I have a very unique personality. I have a very weird past. I'm from the dragon world. I'm not a human. And I think that makes my personality, like, a little different from most humans you would meet. So I like to pride myself on that, and I feel like I talked about this earlier, but I think if I allow myself to do whatever I want, and I'm like, and I'm like, yo, you guys are just here for my personality, so whatever I'm doing, you have to deal with, because it's me. You are here to see me be epic, charming, and cute, because oh my god, I feel so evil talking right now. The words that are coming out of my mouth feel so incredibly evil. If I just treat it like, hey, you are here because I'm very charming, I'm very adorable, I'm very cute and sweet, I'm very lovely and good to pet, then I will manifest it. Because the people who don't want that will not be here. They can leave and they can find someone who will just stream the game that they are looking to watch. But but the people who stay are the ones who are here for my personality, you know? So I think it's okay that I do whatever I want. Oh, thank you. Personality is always nice and immersive. Yeah, definitely. I really can't watch a lot of streams. I was gonna talk about this and I forgot. I have moments. I have ADHD. I cannot hold a comprehensible conversation. That's just how I am. You kidding me? Good, you better. But okay. I can't watch a lot of streams normally. I don't have the attention span. Unless it's something I really care about. There are some people. The man who I've streamed watching his stream before, Ozza. That is someone who I can always watch his streams. Not many others, though. I just enjoy his singing, that is all. I honestly can't watch his gaming streams, though. I can't name a single person that I can actually watch gaming streams of, unless it's like a friend. I just do not have the right brain. I can cast Kinning June. Oh my god! You guys are going crazy with the Kinning. Hazao? What's... I'm sorry, I do not understand. Oh, but I always feel really bad because there's a lot of people I want to support and I just cannot watch their streams because I have ADHD. I can't do it. I really can't. But I always feel really bad about it. I don't know. I can support people in other ways, but not through watching their streams. Oh, I heard Haza. Oh no, Aza. Aza Virtual. Hmm?
Get him out.
You what?
I can't get him out.
Oh. Oh.
He like went up and back.
I see.
And I tried putting a rat in there for like trying to like make him be like, yeah, rat. He does not give a fuck about it. I know where he is.
Oh no.
I don't know what to do.
Okay. Yeah, Ozza is a Chinese streamer. I don't think you would know him. I only say that, I only brought him up because I have, like, streams watching him stream. So, like, if you happen to catch that, you might know, but I can really only dedicate a certain amount of time to watching streams, and it's 95% of the time you and Kai. So I feel bad. It's okay. It's okay. It happens. I really cannot watch anyone if it's not, like, very specific people. And I feel really bad about it, but that's just how my brain works. I can't. It's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes you can't... I don't know.
Does anyone have any suggestions for what you do when your snake's stuck inside of a large decorative rock? Asking for a friend.
You streamed while watching him stream, someone else while watching... Yeah. Or stream while watching... Streaming yourself watch some videos. Yeah, I have mental problems, if you haven't noticed. Open the rock. I don't think we can.
Okay, well here's the thing. I am confident that I know where he isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Could I drill where I know he isn't?
Please don't. The vibration is gonna scare him a lot.
I really don't have any options.
Wait, you said there's foam inside. There was foam inside. I think he pushed the foam out.
Yeah, it was like what was keeping it sealed was a very small disc of foam. He just kind of moved to the side and made his way in.
Yeah.
I could, like, use a Q-tip to, like, prod at him and see if he'll go to the other side. You gently pat him with a Q-tip.
Do it.
I'll try that. Time to gently pet him with a Q-tip.
My poor snake. That snake is my baby. I would simply lose it if anything happened to him. I really need to post on Twitter the pictures of his new enclosure because I got a new enclosure for him recently. It's very large and very nice. It's so nice. It's like snake heaven. It makes me so happy seeing it. He has so many things in there and it's just like but it's... Oh. Pupa. Okay. Ever tried rotating your device by 90 degrees? No, I have not. I am playing on my computer. If I rotated it, it would be... I would not be able to play. I see that this is very much meant to be a mobile game. Ah! Oh my god, I feel insane. I can't do this. Oh my god. 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 That was so scary. That was so scary. Okay. Oh. I want to look at these though. Kitty. That one makes me insane. Though I should probably look at what they do, to be honest. I really should look at what they do. Eh. You have it too? You have what too? The Christmas present one. Yeah. Okay, I think I should use the, this one. Based on that, for now. Have I done this one? Yeah, I think I've done most of these ones. Let's do bad things together. That's quite a name. I really can't get over that there's a song from someone in Hololive in here. Ah. Ah. I really wish I wasn't thinking about really bad horror movies right now. I don't know if you know when you just start thinking about something really random that you really don't want to be thinking about and you have absolutely no clue how it came to your minds, but you're just stuck there with it. And it's there. It's just there. Oh, wait. I got the... Yeah! Oh my god, there's two of them. Okay. I'm gonna be the maid. Oh my god, she has a whole fish! Oh no, I hate her. No. Okay, I can't play as her. I can't play as her. Good night, Kaz. Thank you for coming. I appreciate that you stayed so long anyways. I hate her. I hate her screen. I can't play as her. I can't. I appreciate the maid thing, but that was... Okay. I will have fun with Mustache. I absolutely will. You know, I think this is the longest I've ever streamed before. Huh. I see she has like a whole bear too, so... Ah. No! Hello, Kai.
I gave up.
Oh no.
So I just put it back in his thing, and I'm just assuming he will leave at some point.
He should leave at some point, yeah.
And
I'm sure
once
he will.
Does, we will remove it. That's my plan.
Okay, good. I'm sure he'll come out at some point. Okay, yeah, that's a much more comfortable. That's a much better animation for when they're ending it. That made me so upset.
How's your stream going, June?
It's going great.
Oh.
I've almost been streaming for 5 hours.
Oh god. You're having brain rot.
Uh-huh, I'm having a lot of brain rot. Okay, I don't own the place. Actually, I do. I just want to go back to the default one, so I got this. Mope or mope. I have no clue. Rumor has it something might happen if you cleared milk. I cleared milk, I think.
Milk. Milkies?
Don't mention that here.
I'm talking about milkies.
No.
You can't stop me.
No milkies.
My right to talk about milkies.
No milkies, Kai. You come into my stream and you start talking about milkies. I'm so afraid of this song.
And?
That's just evil.
Evil? I'm evil.
I know.
Thank you. I'm gonna go look for my other wrist voice.
Okay. Kai just left, but I will inform them that you've said hi to them. Oh, it changed. Oh my god, it changed scenes? That's really cool. That's really neat. This song is special. Whoa. Ah! 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 Mochi says hi.
Hi, Mochi.
This is so terrifying! Oh my god! Ah!
also turned off.
I died?
I turned off the light in his enclosure, so I'm hoping he feels like coming out.
Okay, good. I hope he's like, oh, I want to come out. Okay, I don't know if I want to still play as the idol girl. I will be her again. Wow!
I need to find my earbuds now.
Ah, good luck. My legs hurt. I should probably stop sitting on them. Have I been sitting on them this entire stream? Maybe.
Okay, I'm here.
Hello, Kai.
Hi. I think our snail's dead.
Yeah, I think so too.
Either that or he's in some sort of snail coma. Bro, does her soul come out of her body when she's doing those, like, long notes?
I don't know. I haven't...
It's like if she has an out
Oh,
of
yeah.
experience of some kind. Like if you do the long notes while hitting something at the same time.
Oh my god, you're right. It's her stance. No, I hate that.
She's having an out-of-body experience.
She's having a moment, yeah. I can't believe I didn't notice that. Oh.
I think it's hard to, like, notice those things when you're so focused on playing the game.
It is. It's really difficult. My vision just kind of blurs when I'm playing this. It's, like, hard to see anything. Whoa! Okay.
Oh my god.
Huh?
You make me feel like I'm disabled at music.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We should bake cookies.
I agree.
I'm so sad that we accidentally burnt those last time.
That was the saddest moment of my life.
It was. I literally had a breakdown. I mean,
Yeah.
like, just kidding. Those relatable teenager posts, right?
I'm so sorry, Kai. I hope we have a better experience with the cookies.
Me too. It was going great until I burnt them.
Do we have butter?
Yeah, we did. We do. Our housemate just bought some.
Okay.
She went to the store.
I want to go to the store one day.
We will. One day. One day. Is there anything you want from the store, or are we just
No,
going for the
I just
thrill
want
of
the
it?
experience. I want the thrill of going to the store.
And are you implying, like, we're going to walk to the store that we normally walk to, or are you talking about,
No.
like, we get in the car? Did the ramen roommate stop stealing ramen? Fuck no.
No, he didn't. He got worse. He started hoarding all the junk food in the house, even the food that he does not eat.
Yeah, so we've had to start our own, like, hoard in our room, which is pretty fucked up. We
It's
just live with
work,
a bunch
though.
of insane people.
Okay. He's the only intolerable insane person, though.
True. Our other housemate is, like, a tolerable insane person. She's also, like, the one who goes to the grocery store and all of that. So, like, she's a good, you know, like, she's, like, yeah, she buys us the food, she, you know, she's pretty fucking crazy. She's the kind of person who, like, offers you cannabis and essential oils when you talk about needing to go to sleep. She was like, I was like, man, we're starting school on Tuesday. And she was like, oh, you should take one of those edibles. And then
oh my god.
And then I also, like, drink a beer, and, like, it just mellows me out, and then I'm able to go to sleep. And I'm like, bitch, I have melatonin. I don't need to get crossfaded to go to sleep.
Yeah, she is quite insane. She's quite a person.
She also owns a whole bunch of essential oils. Like, a ridiculous amount of essential oils. I swear to God, she has every single essential oil. She's got these, like, weird pills that are essential oils that are supposed to, like, I don't know, cure your ailments, but they're just essential oil pills. I don't even know. She is obsessed with reptiles. She's trying to get frogs, and she's just got these empty tanks awaiting to be frogged, I guess.
Yeah.
If you ever see pictures of the gecko on my fleets,
oh yeah, that's our
hers.
gecko.
Yeah, that belongs to her. She
has a snake who's incredibly evil.
He's very scary.
I've never been afraid of a snake before meeting him.
What is he? A king snake?
Yes,
and,
he's
like,
a king snake.
When you try to handle him, he, like, rattles at you. Like, he thinks he's being all, like, you know, sneaky, and now you think he's a rattlesnake. But I'm just scared he's gonna bite me, man.
Yeah, same. He absolutely gives vibes like he would bite you if you don't use a snake hook.
Mm-hmm. And she just picks him up and she's like, stop being grumpy.
Yeah, she just picks him up with her hands.
She used to feed him with her bare hands until she bit him twice. Until he bit her twice. The first time I, like, walk in the room, and she's just got this snake dangling off her finger, and she's like, can you help me? And I'm like,
yeah.
Like, she was, like, not afraid. She was just like, can you help me?
Yeah, she's done that to me, too. Like, on a separate occasion.
Yeah.
She, like, just has a snake dangling by the mouth from her hands.
And she, finally after that happening twice, she decides to, like, start using forceps to feed the snake.
Yeah. Now, mind you, if you don't know a lot about reptiles, you are supposed to use forceps to feed them. You are supposed to. You are not supposed to feed them with your hands. But she really, like, had to learn from experience.
Yeah, like, the scent... You're not supposed to touch the rat with your hands at all, because the scent of it will get on your hands, and the snake's not really that smart, and it thinks warm smells like rat, I want it.
Mm-hmm.
And it will bite your hand. Not out of anger, just out of confusion. Miscommunication, you know? That's like a basic snake fact. She's obsessed with reptiles, but she doesn't fully grasp how to take care of them at the same time. Like, not in an abusive way, just in a, like, completely clueless kind of way. It's not like she's hurting them, she just doesn't quite get it.
Yeah.
The gecko is weird. The gecko has, like, PTSD for geckos.
Mm-hmm.
Gecko PTSD. I don't know, he used to belong to, I guess, a school. He was like a, you know, class pet. He lost his tail. He's a crested gecko, and you know, geckos, when they have a moment of great anxiety, they eject their tails, if you did not know. And most of them will grow them back, but not crested geckos, so he's just got a nub. He does not like to be touched, except by her. She picks him up and holds him in her hand, and hand feeds him. She calls it pudding. It's like this weird like paste that you feed geckos, and he does not care.
Yeah, she's the only one who can hand feed him, though.
She's the only one who can touch him.
Yeah,
basically. I try to touch him and he either shits on me or bites me.
Same.
Not that it hurts to be bitten by him, because he doesn't have fucking teeth, but, like, it's still like, hey dude, what the fuck?
He poops on me every time. He's never bitten me, though.
It was after I clipped his nails, and he was, like, glaring at me after I did that. He was literally glaring at me. No, I didn't clip his nails. I got the stuck shit off of his nails.
Oh, okay.
And he was, like, glaring at me. Like, I didn't think that he was capable of glaring at someone, but, like, he was, like, staring daggers at me with his little gecko eyes, man. Zephyr is the best reptile in the house.
Yes, Zephyr's my baby. He's the best reptile ever.
Except when he decides that something which very much is not a space for him to be in is a space for him to be
yeah.
in. As
Like,
he has with the decorative rock. And your laptop.
in my laptop
pad.
charger, and not my charger, my cooling pad for my laptop. Zephyr has put himself in my laptop cooling pad, and it was terrifying trying to get him out. I was so afraid.
Yeah, I had to like disassemble the laptop cooling pad to remove him. It's just like 2 pieces of plastic, and there's like a large gap between them that, like, you know, you could easily go into, and there's a fan. The fan wasn't on, so it wasn't like a huge deal. It was just, I had to disassemble the laptop cooling pad to access him. He wasn't in any real danger, it was just like, hey dude, what the fuck? And now he's all up in this big old decorative rock, which we're just kind of hoping he'll exit on his own.
He will.
Point. Animals go wild. They really do.
They do. Oh.
Man, I used to have a bearded dragon before I came here for college. Her name was Yoshi, and she really liked to listen to Frank Sinatra. Like, if you played Frank Sinatra, she would have, like, an obvious reaction. Like, she would, like, bearded dragons are really stupid in the way they move around. And she would just, like, run up to the front of her enclosure, and just, like, she was very interested in Frank Sinatra. I don't know why. It just got
no one
really
else,
pumped.
just Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, if you played Frank Sinatra, she would go fucking ham. Any other kind of music she did not care about, but Frank Sinatra really got me.
It's so special.
She was quite a special beardy, yeah. Whenever I come in the room, she just kind of look at me. I can't describe it, but bearded dragons, the way they, like, look at you is just... I don't know, man. They just look at you. I can't describe it any further, but it's a vibe. You've gotta have one to understand. Like, have you ever been to a pet store and, like, seen the bearded dragons?
Yes.
They'll just, like, snap their head up and just look at you. Like, that's what she did. All the time. Frank Sinatra.
Oh my god, I am suffering.
You're right. Rip June.
Frank Sinatra kitty!
Oh man, can I talk about Izu? I'm dying to talk about Izu.
Okay, talk about him.
Alright,
Our fish.
We got fish. And we have a beta fish named Izu, named after Izuru Kanade Hollow Stars. I can't wait for Izuru to know that we named our fish after him. Like, I wish I could send him that information.
He would be happy.
He would be very happy.
He would be happy.
But anyways, I did not know that beta fish were actually very intelligent fish. Apparently, they're some of the most intelligent fish. Which is very interesting. And, like, whenever you, like, go up to the tank, Izu will, like, come visit you. Like, he will come right up and, like, look you in the eyes with his stupid little fish face. He's so good. He's so fucking good. He likes to lay down. He has, like, a corner that he enjoys laying in. He'll just kind of lean up against plants and stop flapping his little fins for a little bit and just kind of vibe. Like, he's such a good guy. He gets, like, happy to see you, and I just love that for him. And he has not eaten the 6 little baby tetras that are in our tank, which is very kind of him and considerate, I think. Not that he wouldn't, but he hasn't. Like, I feel like if he was in a less good setup, because we very much planned this setup to be so that they wouldn't kill each other. I feel like he would have killed them by now, for sure.
Yeah, they have a very nice setup.
We're good fish parents.
Oh.
Is it okay that I'm talking a lot?
Oh, yes, that's fine.
We're at the 5-hour mark of your stream. I feel like it's kind of all, you know.
I'm playing a brain rot game.
Yeah, it's kind of just,
It doesn't matter if you talk.
Yeah, okay.
I can't believe I've been streaming this long.
I can't believe you've been streaming this long either, but I'm happy for you. I'm happy you're still bopping, you know?
I am so bopping. I'm only gonna end stream to bake cookies. And that's
Wow.
a good day.
That's a good day.
Woo-wee!
I cannot believe we are starting school on Tuesday.
Right.
Like, it was like a couple nights ago, I turned to June and I said,
hey, when are we starting school again? And he was like, Tuesday. And I was like, well Tuesday? Like, I had not comprehended that this shit was happening next week.
I did not want to play that song. That is like,
I was
scary.
living in a world where we weren't starting school for at least another, like, week. Like, where my next week was not booked.
Yeah, I've been dreading it, so I've been waiting. Not waiting.
You see, my thing is I have also been dreading it. But my personal dreading strategy is not thinking about it. So, like, I simply did not consider it.
My sibling snail somehow got out and ended up in their chute. No, baby!
Was it like a land snail or like a water snail? Man, we have to euthanize that snail.
Poor snail. I really don't wanna...
Should I check on him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take him out.
Ah!
Sorry.
Ah!
I'm so sorry. Okay, snail. I'm sorry, dude. He has not moved in so many days, and I'm so worried for him.
Oh, it was a water snail. Oh no. Oh. That's so sad.
Oh, yeah, fuck. I don't know why I double checked. All I know is that I heard dead snails smell really bad. And I was like, how would I know? And like, oh, fuck, he smells bad.
Please don't bring it here. I don't want to smell him.
You won't smell him unless you put your nose up.
Oh,
to
okay,
him.
okay.
Yeah, no, that's a dead snail.
Aww. That's so sad.
I don't really know what to do with his carcass.
I don't know either.
Oh my god, he smells so bad. He smells like clam, like a cooked clam.
Oh no.
But like worse. Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
Poor snail. I wish I knew a repeatable place to buy snails. I kind of anticipated that. Because, we did not buy him from a reputable snail place. If they exist. I feel really bad though, poor guy. He was like not doing well when we like first got him. Like we thought he was sick. When we like took him home because he wasn't like moving around as much as the other snail, but and he's just been slowing down, so it's probably like a natural old age kind of deal. It's still really sad.
I'm gonna go throw him over the edge of the deck. Do you want to say any last words?
I miss you. I'm so sorry. I wish we saw you when you were healthy. We have not seen him healthy, and that is so sad.
I agree. Do you want to be there for the snail funeral?
Yes, I do want to. I want to be there for. I want to be there.
Okay. I'm kind of holding a dead snail, which is pretty awkward, and I'm just kind of standing here. So like we could.
Could you put him somewhere? Until we do that?
Yes. Eat it. Okay.
Poor guy. But I do wonder if there's a more repeatable place to get snails.
Yeah, probably.
still with the start.
Yeah.
Add some more calcium to the water because I know it's not hard enough. Calcium carbonate. I wish it would just say on it what it is. It is probably just alright.
Oh no. Can I link a frog cake? Yes! Please link a frog cake. I would love to see a frog cake. That would be wonderful. Okay, I'm looking at it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! Oh! Kai, come look at oh wait, you're busy. I'm sorry.
I will not worry.
Okay.
Have no fear.
Oh, he's so wonderful. He's so fat. Oh. Oh, Oh.
Oh. I love that.
Oh.
Okay, we need to. Oh. Okay, we need to like snail funeral. Should you end stream for snail funeral?
All right. Yeah, I should. Okay. Thank you everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. That was a long stream. If you stay to the end, you are amazing.
Mochi, thank you for the frog cake. That was life-changing. I love you.
Okay, I will see you later, probably on Monday. I do want to say that I might be less active. I do not plan to stream at all next week, but because I'm going back to university. Yeah. So I might be a little less active for next week, but I just need to figure out my new schedule. And if I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna get bored and stream anyways. I'm just so I'll see you in the future. Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you. Good night. It's been a long night, so please go rest and, you know, sleep. Or if it's daytime, I don't know, enjoy your day. I don't know what's going on. Good night, good day, goodbye. Goodbye.